Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Friday. Hello, hello, and welcome to Heck. How's it going, Sisyphification, Lauren Cates, Nanoha, Abigailiz, Explosive Ash, Heck. Gotta get down on a Friday, that's right. That's right. Down to Heck, that is. Oddity in chat asks, what elements does Spire have that makes it work better than other games in the genre? It's really well executed on every front. It's a lack of flaws, partially. It's not to say Spire doesn't have flaws, but rather there's relatively few glaring or major flaws that create a big obstacle. The game is simple in mechanics, yet complicated in interactions. It has a pleasant to listen to soundtrack, really good visual design for the cards and the art. Text on the cards that's much more legible to viewers than many other games in the genre, for example. Sabin with 21 months. Did you know that Twitch Prime gives you a free sub to give to your favorite streamer each month, or you can give it to me. Twitch Prime every time. Thank you, Sabin, for 21 months. Bailey says, as today is Friday, I was expected to get the weekly reveal for the upcoming... Excited, rather, to get the weekly reveal for the upcoming Factorio expansion, which is kind of huge news that that game is getting an expansion. Huffish. Thanks for the Prime sub. If I was a Spire boss, what would my gimmick be? I think I'd want to have different effects each turn depending on what type of card the player plays first. So each turn, whether you lead with a power skill or attack, gives me a different kind of buff. I'm not sure we'll see a game that tops Spire in terms of deck building roguelites. I think that's a really tough bar to beat. But I think you could see Spire-esque games emerge for other rogue hybrid genres. For example, Astrea, Six-Sided Goddesses, I think is the subtitle on that one. Seems like a neat sort of dice-building take on a roguelite. What if you play a curse first? Then maybe I get a penalty. I think that's how it should work. I get a penalty if you play a curse successfully, first on your turn. Space Age, aka more stuff after you launch the rocket. Expansion will cost the same as the base game, but have roughly the same amount of content. You mean infinity? That's concerning. Deeply concerning. Wonder if there's an action roguelite that is considered near flawless. Doesn't seem to me that people quite consider this to be true of Enter the Gungeon or Dead Cells or Hades. Although Hades probably came closest, I guess. Maybe it'll be Hades too. I'm quite excited for Hades too. I'd say my only real complaints with Hades 1 are a bottleneck of boss and environment variety. You go through the same zones with the same background music and same background arts, and you fight basically the same bosses on every single run. And even though there is a little bit of variation in which Fury Sister you fight or which god Theseus calls for, but it's basically the same fight each time, and that does that does limit the replayability of Hades. At least for me, it limited it to a couple 100 hours, which is still a ton. But eventually I got tired of it. Will I stream Hades 2? 100% yes. Yes, rarely will I say that about a game. I will definitely stream this game in the future, but I can say that about Hades too. Is Binding of Isaac considered action? Oh yeah, but that's a good example of a game to point to where you can say that it's good in spite of its flaws. Lots of weird choices in Binding of Isaac. And I'd say fighting the same boss is more of an issue in Hades than it is in a game like Slay the Spire, because in Hades, as an action game, you're sort of building muscle memory. Part of the difficulty is dodging the attack patterns of the boss, whereas in a deck builder, you have to create a deck that can mechanically answer the mechanics of the bosses, and with random offerings, that's going to be different. So you can't always make the same deck in Slay the Spire, but you can always dodge the same way in Hades. And I think that's kind of why it's a bit worse in that game. Yes, the art in Isaac is definitely something that you have to be able to tolerate. It's an interesting choice. A gross game. Like literally intentionally disgusting in some ways. Quite a choice, but it does work for Binding of Isaac. Exactly, Winsy One. Hades felt repetitive after a couple of 100 hours. I think there's a very large number of people that are in the boat of I didn't play Binding of Isaac because of the subject matter / visuals. For me personally, that was oh heck, it was a deck builder that came out about a year and a half ago. I cannot remember the name of for the life of me. Curses. I was going to bring it up as an example, but it's escaped me. It's like a 3D style where you could be a Fleshmancer with like a blood golem. Not Inscription. We played Inscription on stream, and I like that quite a bit. Anyway, let's get a Tainted Grail Conquest. That's the one. Thank you. The Chun King. You got it in one. Tainted Grail Conquest is the game I'm thinking of. So we've got 4 expert challenges left. Oh, that's right, we're playing without a champion. Well, that for me means it's time to get our remaining Shardtail Queen crown. Which means we're going to play Hellhorn Primary, Exiled, Hellhorn Primary, Awoken Secondary. I guess we'll do double Exiled here. Ah, indeed. The abs. So, instead of a champion, we have If I Had a Hammer. Start with Hef the Blacksmith and Good Old Wingmaker. Hef is our champion and has intrinsic, although I guess costs 2 on the first turn. Should be interesting. You hate this champ? Me too. That's why I'm doing it for this challenge, where we don't have our champion. Hef is our champion now. And she's much better. Hef the Blacksmith. So Hef is a 50-50 with 3 capacity. Hef notably can be upgraded, but also notably, because we don't have a real champion, That means we don't upgrade the champion after each major boss. There are no champ upgrade nodes on rings 4 and 7. That means Hef will probably underperform a little bit later, but that 1 capacity per turn seems pretty useful, especially if I'm summoning imps at the same time. Are these supposed to be challenges? This just seems fun. Some of them are just fun, and that's the great part about the challenge design. Actually, speaking of Binding of Isaac, I think this sort of challenge design does in part come from that game. Binding of Isaac, there are... I think they're called challenges in that game, too, where you get sort of a pre-configured set of starting items or characters. Some of them are just intentionally fun synergies that you're just given, and some are miserable anti-synergies that you have to try to play around. G-Puzzle with the Prime sub in the 4 months. What do you need to clean up a refined void spill? A monster drain. Somebody else gave me a pre-stream dad joke. Do I still have that? Steve with a B subbed for 7 months and said, a bad joke to celebrate 7 months. What do a transformation spell and a non-monogamous X-Men character have in common? They're both polymorph. Oh dear. Oh dear. And Mediocrities IRL, thanks for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. Good old Windmaker can do some pretty good stuff. Razor Sharp Edge can make the Trample of Hef more impactful. And we also get a starting relic here. Summon abilities trigger twice, with the Queen's Impling in the starting deck. And a Pyre Chomper, too. Seems pretty good. Very notably, a Queen's Impling infuses to be Summon Deal 40, which will, again, happen twice. So that could be Summon Deal 80. And if we can get an Endless unit, then, well... that could be pretty strong. Little Yuki says, do you recommend a Monster Train newbie to attempt the last divinity for each Covenant till 25? Yeah, I think so. I think it's good practice. The last divinity boss fight isn't that difficult. Once you get used to figuring out how to deal enough damage, but the tough part of that fight is definitely dealing with the waves. Up to 5 units per wave, sometimes with damage shield or other protections that can really make it difficult to tear through them adequately. Eternally Blue with the Prime sub in the 4 months. So I think beating Last Divinity is a lesson in taking shards that actually help you. Different rather than harder. I think that's a good description, Cross Up MK. Eternally Blue, thanks for the Prime sub in the 4 months. Been so much fun watching the Spire Mastery Challenge. Watching how the content has evolved since January and how consistent I am every stream is such an impressive feat. Wish you all the success in the world. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm having all the success in the world these days. The stream is doing better than I could have possibly imagined when I first started out on the streaming journey. 5 years ago now. And Esmazal with 11 months. Thanks for the Prime. Heck yeah. Endurus Futur with the Prime sub and 33 months. 1/3 of the way to the century. For some decks, it can be worth it to just keep your shard count low and avoid the divinity, especially if you can't find shards that actually help you. Which is sometimes the case. We could do Dazed or Rooted on the top floor. Interesting. I do like the idea of having a battle line on the top floor with Hef adding additional capacity each turn and then just bonking everything on the top floor with Light's Gift. That way we can go essentially glass cannon up there. That will turn into a problem later for the last divinity, but there's plenty of time to find answers to top floor divinity with its sweep ability. So I'm not too concerned. Let's just see how this goes. Yes, we do actually have to pay 2 for Hef. Kind of pricey. Would you like to eat 20 damage? Mama. Cross up MK with a very generous gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Corn Pop. Love the name. I'm all good for a corny joke. How do we want this to go? We should kill the things that are threatening. Here, you just die, please. Same to you. We'll have to kill this thing, but I think the trample will be sufficient. And let's get this train steward deployed. We'll just get healed. Do the damage here. With trample, Hef will take spike damage from each enemy she strikes, but that's okay. Her stats are more than enough to kill everything and the boss too. More than adequate, I say. Scrunched. Even bosses will get stunned when they hit the top floor. Which gives Hef essentially first strike capability. Mama. This guy will absorb a couple hits. Should be more than enough. 68 attack power is pretty strong, last I checked. Mama. Bonk. Can we dupe Hef? I think so, yes. Yeah, I guess we can. As she is not a champion, she's just a regular unit. That would have some issues, though, right? She's 2 costs, so we'd have to be able to play... We'd have to have 4 energy to play more than one of her. And at 3 capacity, in order to put 2 of them on the same floor, we'd also need a capacity up. We can also infuse her. That's right. She also has an infusion of +30, 2 capacity, and trample. Adding trample as an infusion effect is ludicrous. She's only got 1 upgrade slot because she comes pre-upgraded, made to fit -3 capacity. That's right, Hef's normal form is 6 capacity, apparently. She's a big lady. Do like the idea oh wait, this happens twice, right? Both of these happen twice. Let's grab an imp. I want a rage imp. I believe. Do we want a glimmer? No, with good old Wingmaker, I have a better piercing target anyway. Sting seems weak. I'm just gonna skip. Do I have advice on certain events where they tell you to take some bad cards for a few fights before giving you a reward? Ooh, that is largely a case-by-case basis. For example, Dante gives you 3 candles. You have to hold on to them for a couple of rings, and if you prevail, that turns into an extremely good event. Dante's really strong, but you keep the candles. Other ones like Malika's Trade are often just kind of downside with relatively little upside for surviving it. Is there any general advised advice I can give for that? I'd say most of them are worth taking if you can survive the immediate downside and you have the ability to leverage the incoming upside, which partially requires knowing what bonus you're going to get for actually carrying around the negative for a while. Jamarin says, I took Dante in a spell-heavy deck yesterday without knowing how it worked, and it basically ended you. Yes, I could easily imagine that, right? You get 3 extra curses, which you can purge, by the way. Dante's Candles, I believe, can be purged if you don't want them. It'll make Dante weaker, but if Dante's not doing anything, it's not so bad. Merchant of Steel, they say. We could end up with Sweep Trample. That could be a thing. Oh, quick Sweep Trample? Please. Oh. That ain't it. That is not quick Sweep Trample. And I'm sad now. Could have been, should have been. Wasn't. So what's the plan? How does Sweep Trample work? Essentially, any overkill damage applies to the frontmost living creature. So if you have a big unit in front and small units behind, the overkill damage on the units behind will apply to the frontmost big unit. And if you have lots of small units and a boss, you can just kind of instantly kill the boss by applying all of the overkill damage from each enemy to the boss. Thorned Hollow is good if healed. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to heal. So it's not good. Although we could take the Spikes 10. Make Hef even bigger. Also, do we need Quick with Dazed on the top floor? No. No, we don't. That's kind of redundant. Although it would be 2 attacks against bosses. About to be hefty. Yeah, same with Thorns. Those won't apply because of the Dazed. There's no way to infuse Sweep. In order to have a Sweep Trample unit, we have to start with a base unit that has Trample, or that has Sweep, excuse me, and then apply Trample from Hef. Also, I totally failed to thank Simon of Sky. Thank you so much for the very generous 20 gifted subs to the channel. Fun fact, as we are now, as of the 1st of October, this channel is now a Partner Plus channel on Twitch. And that means I get a 70% revenue split rather than a 50% revenue split on all paid subs. So gifted subs and tier 1 and 2 subs now give me a substantially larger payout from Twitch proportionally. So more of your money goes to me. It's great news. A pay raise from Twitch, essentially. Hell yeah. We're now smithed the partner card. And Lauren Cates with a generous gifted sub. Rip Nader dropping 5 gifted subs in excitement over that news. Lauren Cates gifting a tier 2 sub. The premium gift. Quality. Thanks for not going to King. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So what do we actually want here? I think we should probably consider one of these units. We could try Quick Trample Animus of Speed. It's an interesting option. Note that we don't have to keep Hef. Could also not infuse anything, although I'm thinking making a super unit and then duping it is probably our best bet. Alright, let's grab Animus of Speed and look at our options a bit more. I think next we'll look at the Divine Horde here. I'm always a sucker for these. Choose one of 3 relics, and we get Sketches of Salvation. And we're going to... although the Imps are not going to work with Sketches. Okay, don't take Sketches of Salvation. Do take Forever Flame. That means we can actually dupe Hef the Blacksmith, because she'll be 0 cost. And then we can play all of the Hefs on turn 1, get lots of plus capacity, into which we can play all the Imps on future turns. That seems excellent. But yet, otherwise I would go Sketches of Salvation here. We would just make a really big unit and make 4 of them. But because of the imps and the double summon modifier, I don't want to do that. So let's take Forever Flame. Notably, that makes all of the imps free, amongst other options. Let's look at the upgrades here. I guess that means I probably don't put Quick on half. We'd rather apply Multi-Strike or something. Give 10 attack power to the Animus here. Could also do half into Animus of Speed. Again, continues to be an option. Think on that. Is Multi-Strike. Okay, so we can either make Multi-Strike half, or Multi-Strike Quick Trample Animus of Speed by infusing half. And that would be 65 times 2. Quick Multi-Strike Trample. Problem is only one of those fits per floor currently. Yeah, it'd be 4 capacity, and it wouldn't add additional capacity per turn. Or we could just give the multi-strike to half, and do half instead. It's got a little bit less attack power, but yeah, it does seem better from a capacity standpoint. Night Owl, thanks for the 8 months. What's it called when a trained hack replaces its champion with a Titan spawn? A half measure. Hey, no half measures here. No half-ass jokes either. How's it going, Wet Lotus? The internet knows your habits. They're being exposed. Alright, we actually don't even have a fuser here. That's next floor anyway. I didn't realize that. So maybe we'll use a different infusion. Okay, I feel powerful. Oh, poor nerds are going to get destroyed by half. Also, interesting of note here, half having the intrinsic keyword, it looks like we're also just guaranteed. I mean, it could be random, actually, but I doubt it. It looks like we're also guaranteed to get our 1 unit banner unit on turn 1, in addition to all of the intrinsic halves. If I understand this correctly. Get him. Is half normally a banner unit? I believe so, yes. Have I ever gotten into chess? Not much. Played a little bit casually, sort of like offline. Never found much interest in like competitive or professional chess. Bonk. Get angry. Bonk. Oh, sorry there, Duke of Lameness. Looks like I missed you in there. Thank you so much for subbing for a half year in advance. In 4 months currently. The bulk discount get. Thank you. Oh yeah, there's absolutely a ton of complexity. Chess is probably the sort of poster child for a game that has comparatively simple mechanics, but because of the complicated interactions of those mechanics, and because it's a 1v1 player versus player game, there's like infinite depth. It's, you know, the board is just an 8x8 matrix, but the number of possible game positions is so many orders of magnitude. Ludicrous. Did I finally master Clumsy? Did I? Just clickbait them forever. I won't know the difference. I wonder if Ascend could be a thing. I'm gonna say no. Oh yeah, and then there's Go, which is even more so. True that. But how many board positions does Scrabble have? Let's see, we've got 30 magic power. We could slap onto good old Wingmaker here. And I'm probably going to fuse and duplicate, but we are going to look at this first. Oh, hello. Huh. I do have a lot of imps. Unlimited board positions if you throw out the dictionary. If you hand carve your own tiles with Greek letters on them. Dr. Noodles MD, thanks for the 34 months. The happiest of Fridays. Problem is, Hef already has the multi-strike upgrade, so I don't want to use Hef as our infusion. Steelworker's a nice little companion. I'll grab a Steelworker here. Yeah, and that'd be a good duplicate, too, as then everything on the floor is getting 10 armor per turn. That seems better than Quick, certainly. So let's fuse next. The Consumer Crowns upgrade makes the unit cost less, not more. It's actually a discount infusion. Kind of cool. But all our units are already free. Also, Steelworkers are really appropriate to fuse into Hef. Look at that hammer. Look at this hammer. Look at this shard count. Alright, Caverns next, just in case we get a third upgrade on Hef. Or a free duplicate. So I guess we're doing this now. Now I do want them to be quick. And they're all intrinsic. Big Lady Army. Go. Note that doesn't cost you shards. Oh, they all have steelworkers in them too. Oh, this is great. This is excellent. It's a pretty rare event that I believe can only show up with the first Concealed Caverns. We get offered 5x duplication for no freaking reason, and it's ridiculous. I guess I'll take another Rage Imp now. Where is your Ascend now? May as well get a 7th one. I don't think I'm gonna do that, actually. And yeah, the infuse on that is armor to every unit on the floor each turn. I'm gonna have to upgrade capacity after Telos here. And then our turn 1 is guaranteed to be 6 Hefs and the Animus of Speed. There is nothing else we're allowed to draw on turn 1. Every time. Although notably, this is actually, what, 7 cards? So we're overdrawing by 2. Good to know that Monster Train and Spire use the same intrinsic keyword rules. Doesn't Hef give us floor space each turn? Oh, yes, she does. Oh, yes. She sure does. And we have to watch the animation each turn. Oh, wait, unless she gets dazed, apparently, then there's no floor space. You see that? The middle Hef didn't generate floor space that turn. You can also make floor space this way with the bank bonk. Look at all that floor space we suddenly have. You love it. Time to get angry. Come back to the bottom floor, I dare you. Oh, the damage shield. Unacceptable. Oh, because we're getting dazed. Okay. There we go. Blind kill, get. Double hammer to the face. Yoink. When played, repeat all summon effects triggered so far this battle. Zero cost Transcendent with Ashes of the Fallen is very breakable, especially since I have 2 Rage Imps, which I'm hoping will turn into 1 endless Rage Imp. Yeah, we're already in Crazy Town. There's the sweep unit. This is what I wanted to see in the first banner. Too late now. I could take another Steelworker to go with the Animus of Speed. I'm going to be infusing Imps, though, so I don't think I want to. What even is this run? Alright, we need more floor space so I can play the Hefts. Deck is too hefty otherwise. Guess that means I'll go Merchant of Steel, Unstable Vortex, looking for Endless. Artifacts and $75 is nice, but it's not that good. Not compared to getting rid of Train Stewards. Large stone, huh? I think we want to make our units any bigger. And I want to make sure the imps are nice and easy to kill. Maybe on the Animus of Speed or something? I guess I'll just give her a Strength Stone. You're just coming along for the ride. You're fine. Although you die instantly to spikes, huh? And you have your own spikes. There it is, Endless. Okay, you, I believe, are the one who is Endless. And then we want to put an imp infusion into the Transcend Imp so that the Transcend Imp has its own summon infusion to be able to start duplicating. Right? So then the Transcend Imp will just be self-synergistic. That sounds good to me. Want to add Rage? Oh, we could dupe the Queen's Impling, right? Oh man, you're right. A Queen's Impling infusion is kind of nuts. And it would just start killing everything automatically. It'd be like a machine gun imp. Whereas the Rage Imp will stack our damage to insane levels. Note that the Transcend Imp's ability in a runic pyramid style, this is functionally identical, but not the same as. It's functionally identical, but legally distinct from summon. It doesn't say summon, it says when played, repeat summon effects. Note that the summon keyword is triggers when played. So we have cleverly loopholed this unit away from being itself a summon effect. And that means the Transcend Imp will only repeat all the summon effects that have already occurred. So let's say we played one Rage Imp that added 5 times 2 Rage to everybody. We play Transcend Imp. After that, it will do 5 times 2 Rage to everybody. Not 5 times 4. But it's still really good. Like, really, really good. And yeah, if it wasn't like that, it would also start repeating itself, right? It would be recursive. That'd be too much. Way too much. It should count the duplicated summon effects from the artifact. But it won't itself get doubled. It's my understanding anyway. Alright, so let's actually merge a Rage Imp. I think it's Rage Imp that I want to fuse, not the Queen's Impling. Although the Queen's Impling is a pretty good candidate. I want the Crazy Rage. So that our Hef Hammers are just smashing everything. For 1,000,000. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, so because we've merged it with an imp, it should start to repeat its own summon effects. Let's see how that goes for us. You've stopped hundreds of your kind already. But have you stopped hundreds of Hef? Because if not, oh boy, are you in for a bad time? This is our turn 1 every time. Holy crap, man. And then we've got 1 spare Hef, just in case. And then might as well put that there for energy too. Might as well. And the imps become tanks because they're getting armor from every Hef. Doesn't even matter. What are you guys doing on the bottom, man? Look at all this capacity, though. Hello? So we play the Transcend Imp, and yeah, it added a lot of rage. And then we killed the Transcend Imp. This is endless. play another Hef. Play Transcend Imp. And that added instantly 40 rage to everybody again. And now you're super dead. Dang. Don't understand why there's so many zero-cost units. It's because of this artifact here, the Forever Flame, applies -2 cost to all of our units. We also now get to retain our energy, so our energy is going to be insane, especially because we're getting tons of energy from the Pyre Chomper getting duped, and then the Transcend Imp repeating that effect many times. So we're going to have like 90 energy with no ability to spend it unless we find an X-cost card. Like an Awoken Rail Spike, maybe. Battering Ram is cute. Helpful? Probably not. Cute? Vaguely. The fact that it's 3 cost is completely irrelevant to us. I think I'm just going to skip this one. This is going to be good. And Snare's not bad either. Take the card draw. A Divine Artifact. Do you submit? Get a bonus for 1 fight here if we want one, or we can just skip for 25 bucks. Daze everything on the bottom. Give everything -2 power. Or 10 strength. I think I'll just take the money here. Seems like we're doing plenty strong. All that sacrifice. For what? Does Ensnare even matter if everything dies every turn? No, that's a good question. Really like the remove 2 plus look at a whole bunch of artifacts here. Let's do that. No stewards for me, please. Let's equip first. Rage does not decay. That's not too bad. Not as strong as you might think, actually. Extra upgrade slot on spells is fine, but probably not necessary. None of these really spark joy. Start with Rage, or draw more cards on turn 1. I'm down for more draw on turn 1. Currently, we're only drawing 7 because of all our intrinsic stuff. Let's make it a full 10. The Forever Flame is the thing making stuff cost less. I think this might be a Hellhorned only artifact. Let me double check that. No, it is generic. Any clan can get Forever Flame. Neat. Routine Sadness, thanks for the Prime sub and the 43 months. Guess no Rage Decay is not that bad. Spell Chain. And another Infuse. Let's merge some more Imps. Little 5, thanks for the 18 months of support. And the Prime sub. None of this feels that good with Spell Chain. Maybe the card draw card. I don't know, I'm not convinced this is going to be anything. Are the units scaling enough to beat Divinity? Yes. With Transcend Imp alone, we'll beat Divinity. Now that we have Transcend Imp, shouldn't be a problem. I guess I'll just pay for a couple purges then. Maybe we'll go to this Merchant of Magic. I think we could feasibly take quite a few shards on this run. Purgestone is probably good then as well. Yeah, probably. Uh-oh. Oh. Love our turn ones, man. Too good. Let him cook. Guess I'm just gonna do this then. Yeah. Good. The power. So now summoning the Transcend Imp. It's a lot of 10s and then 2 40s. Okay. Hef has 138 rage. Hef has backup now. The Imp applies 70 rage per time we play it to the whole floor. Ah! Now it's 80 rage. So each time we play the Imp, it's 10 more rage to everybody, essentially. That is ridiculous. No Hefs perish during the making of this boss kill. Ah! One multi-attack and you're dead, buddy. GG. Everybody gets 5 more health. I might actually want to refuse that to make the Imps easier to kill. They still die to a Hornbreak, though, so I think it's fine. Yoink. Double the rage, you say? That's totally overkill, and I love it. Perfect. Or draw could be something. I don't think I want to try to finagle another unit into play, though. I don't want to. Do we need it? No. Is it funny? Definitely. Bone Dog. A dog made of bones sits by a hill portal. Purge a card or get the Boondog's Favor, healing us 5 Pyre health if it's in our hand at the end of the turn. I say we purge. Guess we want more imps, huh? Yeah, we do want to keep all the imps. So we want to purge every root seeds, I suppose. Have some seeds, friend. You can't take the dog along, but you decide to leave something behind to ease your stinging guilt at not taking the bone dog. Double stack. Can't double stack last stand. How rude. Cost reductions barely matter. They really don't matter. There we go. Make it more expensive instead. Feels like we need more shards. Give me some more shards. I think we could maybe make this a 200 shard run. That seems very reasonable. Seems fine. So 2 spare hefts. Statues get destroyed pretty fast. Oh! My transcendent is here. Good. Well, well, well. Take some damage. Looks like we're gonna get a flying kill on Hef pretty cleanly here. Especially since we can redeploy the Transcend Imp essentially on whatever floor we wish. For big rage. And big damage to the boss. Perfection. Get angry. Really angry. GG. Spell not found. Got her. That was a clean fell kill. Holy moly. There's an X cost card. 2x rage and 2x armor, huh? You know, normally I think Spike of the Hellhorn is a really bad card. However, today's a little different. Give me that. We're going to have a lot of energy to spend on that. If we can double stack it, it'll be actually quite strong. Do we want draw or energy? Capacity is no longer useful. I don't think. Guess we could do double half on the middle. Maybe play some imps without losing halves. So we could maybe take one more capacity, but I think it's mostly overkill. I think I'm just going to take subsequent card draw. It doesn't help us on turn 1, but every other turn it does. This is a good run for mastering cards. We haven't seen anything that we haven't already mastered, though. Otherwise, I would strongly agree. Wait, do we just dupe the Transcend Imp and really break the game? I guess having more Transcend Imps is the way to ultimate power here. Could also dupe the Last Stand, but I think that's less relevant than duping Transcend Imp. Although these conjunction of things is pretty good. Now, let's dupe the Transcend Imp. Get some more shards, please. Like, way more shards, please. There we go, we're at 190. More! Wait. 205 shards. See if I care. Your fake covenant couldn't save you before, and it can't save you now. Wow, that's rude. Gonna get some Ember Drain, but that doesn't matter because we just conserve all the energy anyway. Acceptable. Our survivability is not that high currently. We actually don't have a way to keep our units alive. There's tons of incoming damage. But I guess it doesn't matter that much because of Transcend Imps being a thing. We can do better. It's 4 waves remaining. And we are gaining armor per turn, that's true. Not a lot, but enough, I guess, to be substantial. .78 rage and 78 armor for you. It's a pretty good spike of the Hellhorns. They call me Strider. Thanks for the 9 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Oh, rage can go over 1,000. I was wondering. We can get another 9 in there. I like that. $3,000 damage, 5,000 damage. Anyone want some damage? Bonk. Good stuff. Imp in a box seems kind of good, actually. Is there any consume spells I can return? No, actually. Well, Spike of the Hellhorned, actually. If I want unlimited Spike of the Hellhorned, I can do Impish Scholar. That's cute. Just take the Imp in a box. More card draw, please. I could dupe again. I'm going to go Merchant of Magic this time. Do we need it? No. Do we want it? Hell yeah. Rage adds an additional +1 per stack. People are asking what artifact would be good. How about that one? Here, you can go too. These basic imps are no longer what we need. Double stack the Spike of the Hellhorned. Now it's really good. 4x rage, 4x armor. You heard me, I made a really good Spike of the Hellhorned. And this Imp in a box is perpetual now. That seems great. No, no, no. Sure. Give me 7 Ember on turn 1 that I get to keep. Why not? Oh yeah, the one that gives him more armor would be really good. That's true. Big true. Yeah, reflection on time as usual. Alright. This is gonna be great. Seraph is gonna sap us. Good luck to him. Not sure if I paid for a reroll on the artifacts. We bought one, though. Definitely bought one. That's a lot of damage. So you might actually just die on the bottom here. Not quite. Good. Good luck. Excellent. Welder Helper is here. That's what we want to see. That means the Transcend Imps are going to apply armor to themselves now, which will actually be a problem in certain floors. They won't die anymore. I'm okay with that. They'll still die to the horn breaks because they're piercing. So I think that's pretty good. Okay, damage shield removed from Seraph. Oh boy, it's gonna be a good turn. I think Seraph might actually just outright die here. Let's find out. First we make space. Play another Hef. Imp in a box. We create another Transcend Imp. Of course, of course. Expect nothing less. Alright, have fun then. Minus 2,000. X. Wait, I'm not done. Kill. Transcend Imp again. Now double the rage. Everyone does over 1,000 damage. GG, nerd. Got utterly destroyed. Killed by an imp. Give him hell. Let's give him hell. At the start of turn, if you do not have a champion in your hand, add a random one to your hand. That's really cool to get with no champion, actually. My only regret is that the lost luggage will prevent us from making a champ on turn 1. Otherwise, this would be one of the few ways to get blank pages to make a champion on the first turn. I'll take it, definitely. We're going to get random champions, and I think that's cool as heck. These will clog the hand, but they might be good. Who it is says, isn't an expert challenge supposed to be harder than a normal run? Were you here for when we did the 13 additional curses run on the first try? It's supposed to be harder, but doesn't mean it is. 21 attack power. Oh my god, look at these attack powers on the divinity here. 19 sweep or 15 times 2. Yikes. We are going to lose our units pretty quick here. Like, we can play double Hef on the bottom floor, but they're going to die fast. Yeah, we're still going to want a welder helper imp. It just dies. This is good, though. Okay, so one Hef doesn't die immediately. It's a good start. Keep 2 Hefs as a backup. Sweep Root Wildenton actually seems kind of awesome, because then we can just trap everything on the bottom floor. I'm down for that. Definitely down for that. Okay, we did not die, though. Yeah, get him. Yes! Kill them all! Perfect. Draw 9 cards next turn. Oh, yes. Devastated. Have a Penumbra. See, Divinity's actually killing F the Blacksmith here, huh? Guess this is probably where we want to apply 144 armor and rage, huh? I guess. I guess. Kerblam. I bet we can just kill Divinity this turn. Oh yeah. We sure can. 2,000 times 2. Get hammered, friend. GG. Not even close. Bonk. Ooh-wee. What a time. Give him hell. Thank you, Hef. It's really funny to be seeing Hef appear outside the train. Hef, get back in the train. $220 shards, no problem. But could this deck beat the Heart? Holy moly, it was over 80,000 points. That's pretty cool. Wait, did that give a... Oh yeah, we got a cool border now for all the wins with the Shorttail Queen. Didn't realize the champions would have, like, borders here. Neat. That's slightly below our personal high score. Yeah, our best high score is 86,660. So that was not our new high score, but perfect. Just a really good run. We have, in fact, done better. We also failed to hit our previous highest damage dealt by a unit of 9,999. For shame. For shame. Get in there, Zizzy. And that was all spikes, that's right. That was pure spikes. We found like a double spikes card and we used it on Little Fate, I think. It was crazy. Let's do one more challenge run here. We're now at 22 out of 25 expert challenges. So here's the plan. We're going to start on Make It Count. We start with more cards, 12 random cards. And we have a really good turn 1. We have 7 energy, 10 cards turn 1. However, if the Pyre loses health, it dies. Seems kind of spooky. Don't have that many combinations left to do. Looks like we have to do quite a few runs with Primordium here. Let's do a Primordium run. The multi-morsel. And then we need secondary of what? Forget to check on that. Awoken, Stygian, or Remnant. Let's do Stygian. Kind of a weird combination. That's right, the Pyre gets damage shield too, so it can take 2 hits per fight with no penalty. And events will disallow. Let's depart. Twishan. And Golden Vault does work. That's kind of cool to know. You start with a Mind Collapse Prism Retrieval. And a Helical Crystallis. Look at that interesting art on the Pyre health. We also have some random cards. We got a Gem Trove, Grovel, Harness the Titans. Kind of cool with Plinks. Wretch. Preserve, Space Prism. Got some good morsel cards here. Packed morsels, too. Pyre Armor should also work. That's right. Armor will prevent Fragile from kicking in. Oh, that's a Covenant 1 score. That makes sense, Izzy. I thought you got a higher score for higher Covenant. Maybe that's not true. All right, Twitch chat. This is where I'm going to leave you. I'll let you debate over aggressive edible versus stalwart snack. I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we'll do some more Monster Trade. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, my Twitch chat, we have returned. Heard some good suggestions for aggressive edible with the Wretch card, because we can return Primordium from the Eaten pile and get a recurring very large attack stat boost. I'll take it. I'll also take a Capricious Reflection here, meaning that we get a free upgrade in every unit. We could also go Armor 15 to protect the Fragile Pyre, which could be nice. Quite frankly, though, I don't expect anything will get through. Although, wait, are we fighting, like, Murderfell? No, we're fighting Blockfell. So, I don't see Blights being an issue. It is Consume Seraph, though. This is a fight where this could matter, actually, quite a bit. I'm still not sufficiently concerned. I'm not scared, you're scared. And then I died on the first fight. No, it's fine. Ultor with 10 months in the Prime sub. Haligonian with 41 months saying 41 is the atomic number for niobium, which is used in the manufacturing of superconducting magnets. And thus it makes sense that I've stuck to this channel for so long. Heck yeah. And Dagra with 2 months. I don't know if I thanked you. Calarduran Prime subbed for the prime number of 37. And Yippee K Yay gifting a sub to Cactuiars. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Get absolutely bunkered. All of you. Yeah, I'm not too worried here, quite frankly. Seems overall relatively easy. For the Masters. Got him. Well, it's a good thing it's got damage shield. Guess we Perils of Production so that I can Gem Trove? Guess so. Cool. Okay, just kill the one in front here. Want a shield? A friend? A friend. But we'll have 2 Ember Drain, that's still fine. Turns out that alone is sufficient. Okay, we're through that first combat with no problemo. We get our unit draft. Reusable Space Prism, zero-cost Morsel Miner, or Permafrost Immortal Trade. I like the Morsel Miner. Those give +6/+6. Good with Wretch, too. Sure. Hey there, Zelt CM. Thanks for the full year. Just met somebody at an event last night, and you ended up chatting about your shared love of Spire, and how you both watch my stream. Well, that's a fun way to find love. Good stuff. A fellow Baylor fan in the wild. Ooh, Mollusk Mage adds magic power. We don't have that many spells, though, right? Not enough. How about an actually decent spell? Titan's Gratitude. Bringing people together. Ooh, Morsel Maid is here. We haven't seen Morsel Maid in a while. Instantly eats units that have the eaten keyword, which means we could combo this with Primordium to do some really interesting stuff. That said, you need either multi-strike or something similar to make Morsel Maid pretty strong. Could also try to use the Alloyed Construct. FMK with the mini raid. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Infidel Zombie once saw a guy sitting at a bar playing Spire on his phone. I'd never considered that I could do that at a bar. Yeah, getting stung a bit by Capricious Reflection. Meanwhile, this is one of the worst units for for multi-strike because it eats the lifesteal faster. This does seem like an acceptable Alloyed Construct. I think I'm going to grab the Morsel Maid, though. Let's see how this goes. Could look for a Sweeper, the Stygian Banner. Guess we could do that here, too. Okay. Merchant of Steel, what do you got? Multi-strike, very important. We also have Piercing. And oh, we do get Alloyed Construct. Okay, so I think here's what we do. I think we take this Alloyed Construct and we fuse it with the Morsel Maid. And then we upgrade Morsel Maid to have triple attack power. So it'll be a ×3 multi-striker. And it gains fuel when it eats things. Normally that can be an issue, but because it's Morsel Maid, we can feed it unlimited morsels. I like it. Now you're thinking with morsels. Had to send your viewer somewhere before you went to bed? Well, welcome. Appreciate the drop-off. Joining us for some Monster Train here, kind of deck buildy plus roguelitey. You could call it one part deck builder, one part tower defense. Sort of. As the idea is to stop oncoming waves of enemies before they reach their final destination, the Pyre. Do I make a Super Blink? Kind of tempting. Could be overkill, though. Bloons TD6 is a roguelite? I wish it was, actually. I think I'd like it a lot more if it was. What Bloons TD6 is missing from the rogue formula is, of course, the random generation. You choose the map you play on, and you get the exact same Bloons in the exact same numbers on the exact same waves every time. That's why it's not a roguelite. I would really like to see a Bloons like mod or game mode where you get semi-randomized waves, so you don't know what's coming. Dupe the Morsel Maid and put Innate on the Prism Retrieval. That's a fun option. And we have lots of energy on turn 1, too. That's actually pretty good. That's cute. From what I recall, if you have multiple Morsel Maids on the same floor and you play a morsel, only the frontmost one actually eats the morsel. Is that correct? I don't think they both get to eat on it. To feed on it. Yeah, they don't both benefit. Okay. Doesn't sound that helpful then. All right, I'll add piercing to Plink, but not more magic power. Beyond that. There's still, of course, the chance that you draw both Morsel Maid on turn 1, and then nothing really works. All right, definitely want to keep putting you up top here. Guess you get the Ember Drain. Nice. I can't get this collector. It's a shame. Tasty. This deck needs a Spell Chain, Holdover, Wretch. Oh my goodness. I completely agree. Bonk. GG. How about a holdover immortal trade? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. This Mind Collapse is good, though. Oh, decent. I don't think I want lifesteal like that. Now we want the Wretch to be holdover. I will take the Mind Collapse. It's a nice snipe an enemy unit sort of thing. This 160 damage Crypt Builder is also not bad. Permafrost Offering Token's kind of cool. Makes it easy to land the other Crypt Builder. Let's take the Offering Token. With 39 cards in this deck, it does behoove us to get a couple removes here. Am I duping anything? I can dupe the Wretch. Seems pretty good. Even if it's not upgraded. Duping Wretch seems quite powerful. Duping Morsel Maid doesn't seem worth it. There's even more ways to brick our draw. So many ways. So the idea at its core is that we get... Oh, there's the spell chain. One super powerful... I guess we spell chain and then dupe. We get one super powerful unit, our Morsel Maid, and we just kind of play it a lot. Take an endless Siren of the Sea. You know, that's not bad, actually. Aria2447, thanks for the 8 months. Keeping it cozy for so long. Appreciate it. This could be helpful. Does the Endless Siren keep the stat buffs when it dies? Yes. Yes, it does. Could have been an Endless Shark. A rare Awoken pick. Yeah. That's a winner. Quick also seems pretty good on the Morsel Maid. But I'll take the Rail Spike. And then apply Spell Chain to... No. No, this is still going to be Spell Chain Wretch that gets duped. Got anything to sacrifice? No, we don't. How's it going, Mochi Marauder? Life's good today. Now, we do get a lot of shards really quickly, which could mean that the Pyre gets sniped here. I don't think so. Not with such good turn ones, I don't think. Do like this. Pretty good start. We are only going to get more powerful with time. Ha 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 ha. And then Grovel seems like a great play. More morsels. I like it. Bonk. So unfortunately, fuel is plentiful here. Oh, did that put, that did put Primordium in the draw pile, unfortunately, but we can re-eat all of these morsels here. Which is perfect. I'll take it. And this is +3, so I... Oh, I can't, also didn't get the Wretch back. Oh, It's a slight problem. Oh well. So it goes and all that. For the glory of the winged. There's Primordium. And some more morsels. Although, I won't be able to feed the others, huh? Okay, we have to do it in a specific way. And then you actually die to the sweep unit. I get to eat you one time, though. And then going to the dead pool means that we cannot retch Primordium back, but that's fine. I think 170 by 3 ought to be more than sufficient for this first boss. "15 attack power Steward." And more morsels. Sounds like we need more card draw then. And actually maybe less morsel generation initially. Fuck. If only we could actually use Shroud Spike. Problem is that morsels get devoured as soon as they're placed, so you can't use the Shroud Spike on any morsels. And no, you cannot use it on Primordium because, unfortunately, Primordium is not a morsel unit. You'd think they would be, but they're not. Guess I'll skip then. Is this not just awesome? Hunger. Yeah, when they're summoned. So they should get eaten immediately, also. And those will be cardless, so they don't get retched. That also does not apply. And we definitely want to purge some stuff here. Permafrost could be good. What's our champ upgrade? We can go further down aggressive edible, or we can take Stalwart Snack, meaning it could be eaten more times. Stalwart Snack is pretty powerful with Morsel Maid's effect. But I think just passing on higher attack power initially and having an easy regurgitate is probably better. As a distant guess, Shadow Siege is here. Cute. Hello, Shadow Siege. I really can't afford to play you, so, no. No, thank you. Might as well add 20 magic power onto the Crypt Builder. Deck too big. Grovel, you're discounted. Actually, Gem Trove. I want to be able to cast you on 3. I had Permafrost. Permafrost on one of the Wretches could be good. Permafrost Perils of Production seems good. Let's put it on Perils. Removing Consume in a deck with 41 cards seems like a waste. Unnecessary. And let's take an artifact. Blights and Scourges cost 0. That seems good, considering our final Seraph. Definitely adds Blights that will damage our Pyre, and we have Fragile Pyre. So for this challenge especially, with Fragile Pyre, we definitely want to take that. Mark of Invasion could get us killed immediately. Is that a thing I want to risk? It's only 3 Sycophants turn 1. I think we're fine. Could definitely lose here, though. We have 10 cards? No, there's no way. There's no way. No way, Jose. Interesting problems, though. Yeah, Morsel Maker turn 1 can make it effectively impossible for us to actually play the Morsel Maid on the correct floor. That's a bit of a problem. Could also just put Morsel Maker on the top floor here. That would mean not putting Primordium on the correct floor. I'm okay with that, too. Nothing to retch. Guess we Prism Retrieval? I guess so. Mega Steward. Alright, good job, Super Steward. You did it. Probably should have killed this guy, actually. Oh well. Guess he'll be fine. Everybody dies. Because the spikes. Good job, spikes. Alright, Plink, it's your time to shine. Boom. Don't know what that did for me. Nothing, I guess. It's okay, everything will be fine. You like? Okay, I think we have regained control over this battle here. Sure feels like we have. Nice hits. Okay, this looks good. We wipe all of this, which means I can do this. Bonk. Kill that fool. How do you see the mutators? Exclamation point mutators will tell you the current ones. You don't recognize the icons up there, and why would you? Guess we put Frostbite on the boss? I guess so. Although, no, we should play these here. Not sure that's enough power to win the boss fight, actually. We dead. This might be old-fashioned dead here. Although we can put the Siren either in front of or behind the Morsel Maid. That'll help. We do get killed before we make even one attack. Seems kind of bad. Okay, no, this is enough. This is enough. And yeah, you're better behind. GG. To think I was worried. The power. We definitely have too many cards in this deck, though. As we click on another one. Permafrost Silence. No need. Yeah, even against a 19x3 boss, we had no problem there. Thank goodness. Time has never held sway over my existence. How about we nerf all the enemies for the next fight? Make the Harpy with -2. I want it. And then we want to keep removing cards, I imagine. I'd also love to get holdover on one of these wretches. Please. Give me holdover. Permafrost, ain't it? I guess we could put Permafrost on one of the wretches. Sure. My win rate in Monster Train? Above half. We do lose occasionally, especially if I try nonsense. But as I've shaken off the rust this year, we've gotten a bit better, I think. There's Holdover. Okay, Holdover the Wretch. With Spell Chain. That should transform everything. Trap Shoot or Steel Pulleyclaw? Let's take the Trap Shoot. Steel Pulleyclaw seems kind of scary with the Fragile Pyre. That allows us to drop an enemy back down to the bottom and daze them for a bit. I think I also wanted to, yeah, combine you. No more Endless. I think I want to do this. Ah! And then we do have Intrinsic. If we put Intrinsic on Prism Retrieval, does that mean we're guaranteed to get both of our units turn 1? I think it is, because we don't no longer have any other units, right? So yeah, we definitely want to slap Intrinsic on Space Prism here. Prism Retrieval, rather. And is there anything I would want to make Spell Chain? I don't think so. The Riches already have Spell Chain. I think we're good. I think we're really good. I think we're almost fully set up here. Should be fine. No, this is worth the Ember Drain, right? Is there the chance this works out the right way? Damn it. Well, fair enough. Classic case of Plink. Perfect. We'll daze you, I suppose. Oh, but now we don't have enough space for Primordium and a unit, huh? We need the Space Prism, / we need more capacity. Interesting dilemma. This won't be fully eaten, so we still have no capacity next turn is the big problem here. Oh well. Oh, right, no, actually the new ones come in. Yes, you're right. Excuse me. Because the new ones get summoned. It does clear the space. Ah. Okay, so that's better than I thought, actually. Okay, so now we know. So with the spell chain, though, I do want to be able to instantly consume Primordium here. Oh, whoops. Timing of that was different than I thought. Oh well. Nonsense, go! Can't see, thank you. Here's where we start to get into too many morsels. Actually, maybe don't want to have played all these. Don't worry about it. Yeah, because now we can't get the wretch back. So it's actually less morsels this way. Not that I think it matters much. $48 fuel, by the way. Sometimes more is less. True fact of life. True fact of life. Delicious. Got 70 fuel on the Morsel Maid. That is a lot of fuel, and I can keep feeding it too, but there's absolutely no need. Bonk. I think we just want less cards, though. Permafrost Deep Offering, I like that. Discard your hand, draw 5 more cards. Give me that. And I think we just want to keep purging? There's no unit upgrades that do anything. Well, I guess Morsel Maker can have 1 more upgrade. Doesn't seem that important. Give me Double Gorge. What do you got? Oh, less merchant price. Vaguely good. Probably saves us some money here. Not much, though, with how much is left. Definitely going to remove unupgraded Plinks at this point. So many good things to remove still. And I'll go 1 reroll, or am I going to go Guild Marker here? Guess we'll go Guild Marker. Buy one Purge. One stinky foregone power. The more Purges we can get, the more consistent this deck can become. With 38 cards, it's a little iffy at times. How much damage can we do to Fel on turn 1? Love it. Beautiful. Oops. Guess I shouldn't have played those. No energy this turn. No biggie. Blah. So now with this version of Wretch, we can eat Primordium each and every turn. Or, well, with more capacity, more accurately. We get to do that. And that's good. Yeah, now we can, like, really break the game. Tasty one here. Don't think Fel will outright die on this turn. Don't have quite that much damage. Not with these chumps in the way. Actually, even if we were dealing the full damage, it wouldn't quite be enough. Good hit, though. Oh. What to do if there's 4 enemies? Whimper. Just whimper. Now we're gonna need our spells to be able to deal with some of them. some of the enemies. For the final battles, that is. Or we just need a second Morsel Maid. Once we get to 500 attack power on the Morsel Maid, there's no longer really any benefit to continuing to feed morsels to it. So it might behoove us to dupe the Morsel Maid and just kind of alternate feeding. Think that's what I would propose as another option here. Perfect. Delicious. We don't get to kill Fel, though. $100 fuel. The fuel is used to make attacks for this unit. It needs fuel in order to attack. And loses 1 fuel per turn. Not a particularly big deal. Alright, that's plenty of eating things. Got 600 health. Yeah, so we're set for 100 turns, essentially. Should be good. Oh. You lose. GG. Simple absurdity. Apply multi-strike 1 and Ember Drain 4. That's another thing we can do, is just attack even more times than we did before. Sure, I'll take that. And I guess we're taking plus capacity, so that I can do the Primordium thing without needing the Space Prism. Don't actually have enough money for Merchant of Trinkets, huh? Seems better than the other option anyway. Alright. Good talk. Oh, actually, I know I do have enough money with Guild Marker. Oh, there it is. Gorge triggers an additional time. That means we get an additional +2/+2 per morsel fed to the Morsel Maid. It also means double fuel. Not that that matters. When you play your 20th morsel unit of the battle, deal 150 damage to all enemies on all floors. Okay, there's our answer to getting set up against Last Divinity. This will nuke all of the incoming enemies and solve, I think, our last problem. Now it seems like we're just really well set. Especially if we get Aggressive Edible 3. Could instead take Superfood, pass status effects to the Eater. That could actually really hurt us by passing Ember Drain multiple times very quickly. So let's take Aggressive Edible 3. 40 damage per feed here. Pass along the multi-strike, of course. Classic. Classic. Observe how large we can make Primordium just in one turn here. Or, the Gorging unit, rather. Not Primordium themselves. Oh shoot, my hand was full. Bah. Did that to myself. Whoops. Oh well, no biggie. Still at over 300 already. Yeah, no units in the draw pile for the thing to do. Alas. Play this. Then this. Oh. Why don't you, yeah. Times 4. Won't Sweep Divinity kill the Morsel Maker? Sure. Does that matter? I don't think so. Leave some morsels unplayed to control the number of them. Boom. Blah. More attack power. Why do we need more? Not sure. Don't worry about it. Let our unit kill everything now. Seems fine. Hello. You're wrecked, sir. GG. Alright, we'll haul in some major cash. We're offered another Furnace Tap. There, that's the solve for 5 units. Just attack 5 times. Cannibalize? I don't think so. Often don't have anything to cannibalize. we're just gonna dupe the big guy. Multi-strike Glacial Seal. Holdover Preserve is kind of cool. We have Trample Stone at home. Just attacking 5 times. It's as good as trampling, right? Totally. It's totally as good as trampling. Ooh, Hell's Banners is a lot more energy to use. Give me that. This is draw 1 per battle, but I don't actually necessarily want that. Or per turn, rather. Extra upgrade slot, also not useful. Okay. Let me get rid of some stuff here. Here we go. No more random discards, please. Except for the ones I really like. Okay. Seems like a good use of all our money. I'll take an artifact too. Why not? Units cost -2. That's kind of nice for turn 1. Sketches of Salvation is really bad. Chance to remove buff effects is okay. Let's take the chance for buff removal. I think that'll help a lot against the Divinity Waves. We're at exactly 150 shards. That will make things a little challenging here, but I think our units are more than up to the task of dealing with this nonsense. Let's see, is this Stealth Seraph? Yeah, 9 turns of stealth, huh? So we are going to be here a while, whether we like it or not. Somewhat want to set up on the bottom here. I think we will. Since we have 2 of them. One on the bottom, one on the top. Deep offering here. Cool. That's right, the first card we play each turn is Consumed. Don't forget that. Good. We need to have 290 attack power, though. Boom. Okay. There's the holdover wretch. Good. Assume that. You're already plenty. Actually, you're not quite plenty. Again, we need 290. There you go. I'll give you the bonus attack now. Won't be able to play anything next turn. Let's not do that. Okay, now. Delicious. Lots of Ember Drain means we have effectively no energy this turn. Not that that's going to stop me. Can also use the Hell's Banners to get more energy. To do nonsense like this. Delicious. Yeah, why 290 specifically? Because that's the maximum health that a Gilded Wing can have when it's boosted. So that's the maximum amount of damage we need to kill things in one hit. The boss not really mattering. But the stats, though. GG, Seraph. Wow, that actually does 288 damage to our unit here. Oh, because the stealth. GG. Double One, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I think we could have, had we taken more shards on this run, I think we could have some trouble. That said, what if blank pages? What if blank pages? Get a random champion every turn. Could be anything. It could be even another Primordium. Okay, an acceptable turn one. Acceptable turn one. I do believe we want to start by setting up on top here. And just start dealing massive damage to the boss. Probably by turn 3, we'll activate the Shadow Box and wipe all the floors. We can do Primordium first, right? It's only 2 uncommon or rare morsels. No, we shouldn't. There's some stats. We should do this. I don't think I want to Mind Collapse and then get a crappy amount of energy left. Try to get a super powered Morsel Maid here. Nice. 35 times 3, 30 health. So you can go here. We won't actually be able to attack yet, but as soon as we start getting more morsels, it'll be fine. Take minus 20 for now. It's no biggie. Tethys Titan's Bane. Oh, there's no morsels happening. Interesting. Not even one. Well, now, that is some trouble. Yeah, you heard me. 40 Frostbite. It's not as good as you want it to be, though. You have trouble up top. It is 175. Try something here. Although that will mean no more morsels, right? Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay, here's Wretch. That'll help. Revenge Cultivate 3 is kind of cool. Oh, now I can use Mind Collapse to kill the Spike Lady. Good. Now we're talking. See, there are 9 Eaton units. So we can do Furnace Tap Wretch. No, it's got to be everything here. Alright, let's go crazy then. This should be a lot of damage. the attack power. Ah, it's so close to being enough damage. Oh, there's the Morsel Blitz, though. That'll help. Bang. So that's 450 damage to the boss and wiped out pretty much all of the enemies. So now we can do tons of damage at our leisure. Beautiful. That Shadow Box was a huge help. And now I think Divinity's dead because our top floor champ, yeah, wins this turn, actually. Big Spine Chief. GG. Oop. Bop. A bop. GG. Glorious victory. The world's broken. If it's not freezing, it's something else. Till then, give him hell. GG. Virtual256 says, what do you call a demon summoning cookbook? The Omnomnomicon. Love it. And yeah, we've only got 2 expert challenges left. So maybe one more session of Monster Train to finish off the final 2, assuming War is Hell can be done on the first try, which might be easier said than done if I truly plan on doing a huge shard count run. I think we're going to switch it over to Spire now, though. We've been live for a good 3 hours. I want to get in some quality mastery of clumsy attempts to finish out our week of main streams here. Did we do Largest Lads yet? We did. That wasn't too bad. It was a fun one. I think we did that one with Umbra. Fumble around Spire for some clumsiness. That's right. The hunt for Red Clumsy is going to be our goal here. At least one hopes. Terror Incognita says, I played a run earlier and got a clumsy followed by a mirror. Could this be an omen? Oh, it could be. Could be. Could be. One sec. Okay, fix this. There we are. And then fix the category. And now, before we jump into the Spire proper, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return in a couple of minutes, Twitch chat, we are going to do runs where we try to master Clumsy. Get 2 copies of that elusive curse and then win. It's definitely challenging. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, when I return. There'll be some more Spire. Or there will be some Spire. BRB. And don't go nowhere. Bring me the water stretcher. Hello, Twitch chat. We are back. And you're just in time for the start of our Spire content here. As ever, we have one goal in life. That is to find and master the Clumsy Curse. Just need to get 2 copies. How hard could it possibly be? Winky face. So, currently the line of thinking is that we take either a curse start or a boss swap from Niao. And if we don't find either Clumsy or Cursed Key by the end of Act 1, then we reset and roll it back on the same character. Let's try it. To that end, we do want to take a lot more events in Act 1 than we usually would. Normally I don't advise taking that many, but we gotta find the unusual stuff. So, we'll do what we can. Do I recall a missed opportunity to already master Clumsy? Yes, we had our chance. We had an Ironclad run with 2 Clumsies that made it to the heart, but didn't win the heart fight. And for that reason, Clumsy is still unmastered here. Had we simply succeeded on that Clad run, we could be done by now. But we've chosen another fate for ourselves. In a normal run, how many Act 1 events is ideal? Like 2, maybe 3. Possibly 0, quite frankly. It might just be 0. Did I feel like it was winnable, that Clad run? Only under extraordinary circumstances. I would have had to play perfectly in order to win that Clad run. I'm usually a bit more eager in Act 2 and 3 because the fights are more threatening, and I have less need of card rewards usually in Act 2 and 3. Some of the stronger events are better too. Sure. I dare. I do dare. Ooh. Violet Lotus Empty Mind seems too good to ignore here, even though the Mental Fortress is here. And with no potions, I'm not going to go for an elite here. Let's not. Let's not and say we didn't. Ow. But my face, though. Wait, I had a kill. Oops. Priorities, priorities. Here we go. Rather take a bowling bash. Give me some good damage for any multi-enemy fight, including a potential upcoming elite fight. But I will upgrade the Empty Fist. I guess we'll risk it in this elite fight. There's not much to lose, after all. It's just regeneration. No biggie. That's not good. Alright, skill potion, what do you have? Evaluate actually seems pretty good here. It's blocky, it's future draw. I like it. So we want to what? Eruption, Empty Mind. Eruption, Strike, Empty Mind. 5 energy here. So energy is spent on Empty Mind, Defend, Defend, Defend. Sure. Or I can play Bowling Bash for 8 instead of taking 1. And a point of strength. Definitely do that. Easy choice with the strength gain there. This ain't so bad. What else we got? Is Vigilance into Eruption into 3 attacks a kill? That would be 11, 16, 16, 20. That sounds like a kill. Yes, that's a kill. That's 63 damage. Only possible with the extra energy from the Violet Lotus here. Normally, this wouldn't be enough energy. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, 11, 16, 16, 20. Yeah, that's enough. Not too bad. You gotta play, is this lethal? And, hey, there's the Mental Fortress that we can take. Although, Consecrate is quite good with Shuriken, too. With this much stance change and a flower, I definitely want the block. Let's see here. Do we take a remove or money? I think we take a remove. Get rid of another defend here. Lean into more offense. Although it looks like we're about to reset, so let's just speed through the rest here. Hmm. 2 by 2, not enough. Ow. Annoying. Oh yeah, and the dad jokes are off today. We'll be back tomorrow. Follow-up's not bad. I think I still would prefer a Consecrate. We saw one earlier, but I think it was up against something else. Take another lead here. Alright. 9 health is enough for Slime Boss. We're fine. I guess the only question is Carve or Deceive. Deck does seem like it could use some more block, but with a Shuriken, I'll take a Carve. That's probably the last attack we need for quite a while, too. The damage. That's right, dead foes don't do damage. But Tantrum does. Tantrum does a ton of damage. More damage than you can shake a stick at. I think with the Shuriken, I'll just upgrade it immediately. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Get him. I can just do 70 damage. Cute. Nice and clean. I'll take it. This is a pretty good deck for Blasphemy, actually. Not all that often that I find that I like it quite a bit, but I think it would let us have some pretty powerful explosive finishes here. That said, we're probably about to reset. I'm just going to skip here. Do we get a key? We don't. Not good enough. Seemed like a good start to a winning run, but a winning run is not what we need here. We need the Clumsy Curse. We also need a lot of Relics Act 1. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do? I think we go this way. Hit that early shop to prep for the first delete here. Should be fine. Totally fine. Alright. Give him a bip and a bap. And a third eye. Apologies if Slay the Relics is not working. I'm actually not sure what's up with that. I do have the exporter running. Curious. It's the price of not having miracles. Interesting. Tough fight. Wallop helps, though. First attack card we're offered. I'll take it. And a lot of money right before the shop. Perfect timing. We can buy the Sling of Courage, giving us bonus strength in elite fights. That would definitely be good with a Black Star. It's true that we can keep curses to transform, but regret is a hell of a curse to carry around. I don't think I want it. I do think that Consecrate is really good with a Sling of Courage. Sash Whip's okay on sale. Could also take a Dark Shackles. Nice. Bonk. Do get another potion. Might take double potion. And Tantrum with Sling of Courage surely is a thing. We don't even have an upgraded Eruption for this elite, so a 1-cost Wrath entry is also awesome. Snob is super dead. So very toast. Perfect. Rourke. Keep the potion, take 3. Seem like good potions to hold on to. Oh, Memori. Negate the next 2 curses we would obtain. How about no Memori? Gonna be skipping that a lot as we try to master Clumsy here, as this would, of course, prevent the only card we're looking for. Unacceptable. And we could take out the Burning Elite here. I think I'd rather go to 3 more events. Otherwise, we'll just end up resetting with a lot of relics. Nobody wants to do that. Probably. Conclude would be excessive here. No need. Kitsu Carl, thanks for the 4 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Not the world's worst Deus Ex, actually. We have no starting miracles. I'll take one. And I'll definitely take a question card for more options from card rewards. Seems pretty good. Lots of good upgrades. I like Wallop upgrade. I like Consecrate upgrade. I like Tantrum upgrade. Eruption might not happen. Let's do Wallop first. How's it going, Cernius? I would love double Clumsy and Matching Keep. Yes, please. Yes, please. Not sure if good. I'm gonna discard that. Drew it anyway. You know what? I think it's fine. Although I can full block without entering Wrath. I won't do very much damage. Does seem like a problem. Let's see, do we find Vigilance? If I discard 3, we could still bottom deck the Vigilance, actually. Maybe I don't want to do that. I'll be patient. Perfect. Sling of Courage meant we didn't actually end up needing these potions, oh well. Now we have a White Beast statue and a Preserved Insect. Could have had a Pendim. Instead, I have a Talk to the Hand. And White Beast statue, or rather, Preserved Insect plus Sling of Courage means the elites are going to be really easy to kill from here on out. It's kind of cool. Also, we can have a Clockwork Souvenir or a Cut Through Fate or a card remove. More relics, please. Poor Gremlin Knob. Could have killed him on turn 1 with a Fire Potion. You know what? I will, because I have a White Beast statue, and I'm rich again immediately. Good talk. It's a fun start. Unfortunately, there are no Clumsy curses headed our way. So what is the point? The boots. Scroll and nothing. Let's at least look at the map here. Can I get to a lot of events? I'll look at these two. Real quick. Shouldn't take long to kill Chosen after all. One more with Watcher. Hey. Still on a Black Star run. That's kind of cool. Again, they say. Do it again. I actually want to do this. That's good. Let's transform, defend. To reach heaven. Okay. Take 5 max health. Take a doubt curse. I doubt that's a good idea. Take the money though. Can we beat sentries with 55 health and no potions? That is the question. To which the answer might be no. Should not if they have strength. How do I manage to remember what relics I have in the current run, given that we're often switching between them? Well, a quick glance at the relic bar often helps. I've always found. Let's line this up perfectly. Dead next turn? Not always, just mostly. Good luck to us. Guess defend would save us. Hey, it did. 1 hit point is still alive. Pretty good start, too. Whetstone Bag of Prep definitely improves the situation. Super taking crescendo here. Problem is, I'm not going to that rest site. Seems terrifying. Not the jawworm. Anything but the jawworm. Jawworm defeated. Successfully. Alright, there's a chance. I like it. Gremlin up? Hello. Wait. Goodbye. 100% dead next turn unless I play Apotheosis, huh? Okay. Oh, and didn't draw the thingy either. This is not enough, right? Oh, it totally is. Easy. Story, yes. We get a Sundial and a Bottled Tornado and a Cutthroat Fate. Or I can bottle... No, I like Bottled Foresight. That's Watcher, baby. Still not going to safety, though. That's also Bag of Prep, baby. I'd actually credit more Bag of Prep than Watcher for that victory against Nob there. That's Strike Dummy, baby. Don't call me Dummy, baby. It's rude. I don't think I want to worship here. Flurry is mediocre. Nah, we can skip these. Uh-oh. A bonus Gremlin Nob fight. What a shame. But I have to fight this thing. There's nothing I can do about it. Truly a sad day. Correct line here. Could do Apotheosis Foresight. There are 9 cards in the draw pile. That's a pretty good plan, actually. Strikes do 24. Still have Crescendo in hand. Yeah, Apotheosis Foresight. Got him. Let's see, our boss is Guardian. We'll keep the Dex Potion for Guardian, I guess. And then there were Sentries. Okay, Sentries are tough, though. I have to kill them on turn 1. Oh, dear. Terrifying. We can do Eruption into Reach Heaven into Fire Potion. That'll kill one of them. Next turn is a big question mark, though. Still have Crescendo in hand, at least. I don't see any other line that's okay turn 1. Actually, I guess Eruption Strike Strike is a thing. Doesn't that save the Fire Potion? This is 42 damage. Yeah, we can save the Fire Potion. But then we have no Reach Heaven. Guess I'll save the Fire Potion. Could have also played Foresight for fun choices. So that's 24. So we do have to use both potions, huh? That's fine. And we're no longer at 1 health. Cool. Worship is back. I actually do like it more now. Sure. Give me that. Can't keep getting away with it. Oh, yes, he can. For example, we just kill, and then I can sleep. Fighting Guardian on 11 health seems like a bold choice with no potions. Let's rest. Seems fine. Should maybe have played the strikes, but Whatever, man. That's what we rested for, after all. Guess we want to use this now, huh? Oh, wait, I'm dead next turn. Never mind, I'm just dead next turn. Okay. Never mind. Alright, you can kill me. Actually, no, we can discard stuff, right? Never mind. We might not be dead. We're alive! Brilliant. Although only if I leave Wrath. Good. What a fun time we're having. Defined vigilance now. Yeah, just discard those two. Bad choice. Good choice. Okay, that was a fun Act 1. That was tough to do, kind of on the fly there. We unfortunately don't find what we're looking for. Though I will take Fusion Hammer with Apotheosis here. And let's just see what this Act has, real quick. Maybe I'll take a couple more events here. This one's funner than before. Pretty bad odds, though. That's right. Oh no! Dang birds. How could they do this to me? How could they? Alright, let's give Ironclad a few tries here. Mark of Pain. That's a painful thing to start with. Let's just go max events and see what happens. Surely if 2 wounds and a clumsy won't be impossible to win with, right? Yoink. Hey, not bad, not bad. Surprise Merchant. An unironically good Sever Soul. How strange. I will pay for the Sever Soul. Bizarre. Haven't done that in a long time. Might buy Bandage Up. With Dark Embrace specifically. Buy our Burning Blood back. Having Chemex just for Whirlwind is not consistent, but it is fun. Go bandage up, remove a strike here. Seems like an excellent shop overall. How would I rebalance Wild Strike? I would just have it put the wound in the discard pile. Everything else stays the same. That'd be my personal change to that card. You could maybe even tweak the damage downward a little bit if you did that. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Shockwave versus True Grit. I think on 4 energy I'll take the Shockwave, but that's a really good True Grit. It might be the only one we see all run, and therefore really important to grab. I'm going to upgrade Bandage Up. We have Burning Blood at home. I guess I'll take an Elite Fight. This is a fun start. Good. Not the time I wanted to draw the Defend, though. Silversoul is back in the draw pile. Cool. You get him, Silversoul. Good work. Bottle the Sever Soul. Don't do that. It's really weird to heal before the fight's over, though, rather than after it's over. It's throwing me for a loop here. Two random skill upgrades. That could be Shockwave. Sure. And even if it's only 2 defends, it's still 2 defends. Grab the max health also. The mark adds the wounds after the turn 1 draw. That is correct. Seversoul, you're officially part of the team. Take a +6 damage upgrade. You heard me. Become angry. Could have thought that through a little better, actually. Oh well. Oh, good. Didn't brick the Seversoul, thankfully. Not too bad. Ooh, Battle Trance with Dark Embrace is a bit weird. I like Flame Barrier just fine on 4 energy. Flame Barrier. Good for Hexagos, too. Flame Barrier Liquid Bronze is a really fun combo, especially. It's the way it sounds. It's so satisfying. This has been a really good Silver Soul. Really showing off what the card can do. It's almost like a reusable Fiendfire, but it doesn't do damage scaling with the number of cards. But with the Dark Embrace, it's drawing cards, and that's just as important. Or is it? Randy B with 32 months. Good to be on top. Wow, what a choice. Second Dark Embrace, first True Grit, or a Feed. We have the Darkstone Preempt as well. We could get a lot of max health. But I think I'd rather take a True Grit under these circumstances. Let's try this. Keep the current potions. And then, do we upgrade True Grit? I guess we do. Really not afraid of Hexaghost. I think this might be a run that we take a bit further into the game here, almost regardless of what happens in the boss fight, or post the boss fight. It's because we're set up so well to A, have a unique build, and B, survive taking 2 curses. Dark Embrace upgrade would be more of a priority if I didn't have 4 base energy. As it stands, we can often just do everything that we want on a turn anyway. So I wouldn't say it's a priority at the moment, no. Get him, Silver Soul. Perfect. Okay, that's not acceptable. Although I guess it is. We have a lot of health. But still, should maybe consider playing Distilled Chaos here. If we hit Silver Soul, we'll purge 3 burns. That said, I don't feel like I need to use this potion, so I'm going to try to hold on to it. We have lots of health. Even if we get hit by Inferno, we'll survive. No defense for me, thanks. I'm an all-offense kind of guy. Shame we couldn't play the Flame Barrier here. Ouch. Sever that ghost. In twain. Here's a real Fiendfire, or a real Reaper, or a real Offering. Offering plus Bandage Up seems kind of cool, actually. Hey, you're heckin' welcome, Ace Attacker. I do my best to show off a lot of skill at the game while keeping it reasonably digestible for those who are not intricately familiar with the game as I am. But also keeping it entertaining and moving on at a reasonable pace. I'll grab Offering here. And let's grab Slaver's Collar. I'm actually not going to stop this run yet, because I'm really intrigued to see if we can get the Darkstone Periapt to work for us. We are going to take a lot of events, though. We still need to get randomly offered something here. Hit that shop. And then we can do 2 more here, or we can go for the Burning Elite. Our choice. Hello and welcome, Frankie Joe. And Ribbon Noel, thanks for the tier 1 and the 4 months. Streams always lift your mood when you need it. That's great to hear. Only we had Akabeko. Where's the cow? You do have a cow, man. Yikes. Here's where you really feel these wounds, right? I drew 6 cards and it still wasn't enough to really do anything. Even if I play Offering, there's no way I kill this guy. So you can take my money. At least we got one of them. So we get half the money back. And we can take it in Flame for some more strength. I think we do want more strength currently. We don't have any way to scale our damage. So we gotta fix that. Shockwave won't do anything. Let's just strike twice. Goal is to kill on this turn. Looks like we got there. Good fight. Smoke Bomb is not the card you're looking for. Or potion we're looking for. Headbutt could put a card back on top, such as Sever Soul or True Grit. Or Flame Barrier, but I don't feel like we have good enough headbutt targets at the moment for me to actually want that. What I will do is become cursed with Decay, because, hey, that's our first curse. It's also 6 max health. Better than stinky 5 max health. Get in there, Darkstone Periept. And if we get killed because of the curse, then oh well. Wasn't meant to be. Is Headbutt Rampage a thing? No, mostly because I would say Rampage, period, is not a thing. Rampage wants to be good, but it just isn't. Even if you try to double tap or recur it, it's often too slow, too weak, compared to other options you could be utilizing. But Headbutt works with many other things just fine. Really is just... YOLO it here. Nailed it. Really is just a Rampage that is hard to scale. Disarm is good with Dark Embrace. Eats an artifact against Automaton, too. Demon Form is cool scaling, but we don't have survivability often. We just need to burn through what the deck has and try to prevail. I do think a second Dark Embrace could change things favorably. Can also try to do some stuff with Sundial. Second Dark Embrace sounds really good, actually. Would that mean that we take and upgrade a Body Slam? Yes. Spoon good here? I don't think so. Not with Dark Embrace, and especially not with double Dark Embrace. And if I've got Body Slam, I don't think I need the Spot Weakness. That's my line of thinking anyway. This is a pretty good Forge Pot. Good enough for me anyhow. Yeah, we have to see the double Dark Embrace in practice. Here goes. Is it as good as we want it to be? Seems like a yes. dear. Yeah, I think Double Dark Embrace works really well here. Just being able to redraw into all of the good stuff each turn. Ooh, Havoc Plus or Rage Plus? Those are pretty spicy. Havoc Plus can break the deck. Rage with Body Slam is infinitely awesome. Take the Rage. And then we upgrade Body Slam to be 0 cost at all times. Cool. We also can choose one of 20 cards to add. If we're looking for a Feel No Pain, there's a way to get one. Could also find a Burning Pact or another True Grit, both of which I think would be pretty good. There's the True Grit. How about Impervious, actually? I think Seeing Red's also very good with 2 Dark Embrace. Take Impervious. Was there a second wind in there? Definitely got distracted by Impervious. Well, we could take a second wind with Toxic Egg, no problem. I think we want more events here. Let's fight another elite. See how this goes. Gremlin Leader. More like Gremlin Bleeder. Am I correct? Guaranteed attack next turn. I think with Distilled Chaos and Impervious, this is fine. This is fine. So we guaranteed get attacked here, but what if that's the plan? What if that's what I planned the whole time? What then? Look at that. Perfect block. Easy every time. Go Inflame, Body Slam, Offering. Shockwave. Okay. Interesting hand. Kind of concerning, actually. Didn't even draw Rage. Definitely concerning. Yikes. We're getting really close to hot nonsense, though, so I'm actually not that worried. Do need this rage, though. Thankfully, we haven't gotten attacked by a leader here. Oh, jeez. So I could at any time have to use the Distilled Chaos, but for now we're okay. Just kind of lucked out. Cool. No potion required. Definitely we have issues where we brick our draw. We gotta fix that with more exhaust things. Or a third Dark Embrace. Or a dual wield plus. I think we probably want Warcry, though. Although dual wielding Body Slam is pretty powerful. That's unmistakably true. It's Let's get these upgraded now. The Dork Embrace. I have Pummel, right? Yeah, and Flame Barrier. Let's just batch the Chosen. Take a little bit here. I'm okay with that. Bird will get back in the air momentarily. Should maybe kill it before it does that. Or we could just disarm it. I suppose that is also acceptable. Beautiful. Reckless charge. Tempting. Tempting. Okay, let's destroy the automaton. For that. I need this true grit. Don't get rid of Sever Soul either. Flame Barrier can go though. Body Slam, Sever Soul, Body Slam? Not going to draw the... Concerning. Oh, you're dead. Never mind. Not concerning. Just grab another offering, and probably an empty cage, too. The less strikes we have, the better this all will work. It's empty cage here. Power through / second wind would both help quite a bit, it's true. Alright, we do get a few events here. Seems unlikely that we get what we're looking for, but there's a chance. There's a chance here. Not even considering the Juggernaut there? Nah. Now, if we do what we're trying to do correctly, then the Juggernaut will be irrelevant amounts of damage compared to everything just dying from Body Slam happening multiple times. That's kind of the goal, is just Body Slam for 500 damage. Easily. Super damage. Mega damage. Ow. Second win plus. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, turn them into block. And fall, losing another strike. This deck just got very good. Big upgrade really quick there. We can add madnesses to this deck too. That's kind of cute. Let's try them. Give me some madness pluses. As long as we draw a Dark Embrace early-ish, it'll be a net positive, although that may not always happen. There they go. The final puzzle piece, Pommel Strike Plus. Right. Oh, that's right, you nerds aren't elite. So you're gonna give me a huge problem. That didn't work. Actually made things worse. That's rude. How dare you, etc. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, I guess there's quite a few statuses. Ow. We only have one Dark Embrace in play as well. Won't be enough, huh? Though... so close. So close. Ouch. That was quite bad, actually. We score a gambling chip, but we're critically injured now. We may not make it through the next fight intact. It's Reptomancer with max health. Spooky. Very spooky. Let's draw towards the Dark Embraces, I guess. There's one, although discarding Bandage up kind of bad at 12 health, huh? Concerning. Now that was a good draw. Still can't play that offering, though. That's really bad. Talking. You know, I don't mind that. One more Warcry for card draw, and I guess I'll rest. Werewolf 4K, hi there, thanks for 18 months of support. I'll choose not to play Offering in this fight, at least not that one. Setting up here. Easy every time. Okay, this is where we use the offering, I guess. And basically, that's why I didn't take Juggernaut from the Act 1 boss, or from the Act 2 boss. It's because we don't need more damage in this situation. We got lots and lots of damage. Yeah, that was while I was weak, too. Oh, I have Red Skull. Get wrecked. Rectomancer. I'll just put that on top, thanks. Wait, my strength! Give me my strength back. Excellent. Y'all need to die now. Okay, more health from resting could be nice. Last couple events. Get a Centennial puzzle and not a curse, although there is a Dolly's Mirror and a corruption. Corruption seems strong here. There's also power through, armaments, chrysalis plus, lots of interesting stuff. Over medium, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months. I think corruption's too good to ignore here. And then I can still Dolly's Mirror anything I want, which might be impervious. Or a third Dark Embrace, genuinely. You know what? Screw it. Triple Dark Embrace. Oh, he says. Delete my entire hand, please. And stack more disarms in this deck. The Awakened one won't be able to do anything either. Perfect. Dark Embrace number 4. Why the hell not? Gooseberry 5, thanks for the Prime sub and the 28 months. Embrace the darkness, twist chat. A lot of cards. 3 ought to be sufficient, though. Get rid of the True Grit. Free the cultists! Free them! Free them all. Don't hurt them. Oh. GG, my bird friends. Be free. But can we beat Time Eater? We can't do the same kind of nonsense in this fight that we could in the previous ones, because there is a limit to our cards per turn. So that does create somewhat of an obstacle. Although I suppose if you just disarm a lot, it's not that much of an obstacle. Guess not. Krakan, thanks for the 14 months. Sure, a Clumsy will come to us soon. It must. These I can delete. Exactly half. Brilliant. Corruption being free is kind of cool. I don't want to overdo it yet. Actually, this could probably work now. If we corruption right now, I bet we can kill it before it can react. Although being weak and frail does limit our damage on this turn substantially. I think it's still fine. Yeah, that's good enough. Kill it next turn. GG, nerd. Get severed. In twain. You stinky slug. Buckaroo Django, thanks for the 8 months of support and that Prime sub. Look at that, 2479. Surely that's a good year. Get burnt, snail. Not even foolish. That's right. Wisdom percent run. Go. Probably want to have a snooze, huh? Yeah, we do. What do you got? Final shop. Feel no pain on sale. Well, don't mind if I do. Ligero, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Not a perfect turn. Oh, the offerings were 1 card further. That's a bit of a shame. That's so close. Ooh, okay. Good fight. Think we're going to be just fine against the heart here. Especially with the cell-forming clay, allowing us to get way more block than we would otherwise. Might as well bring this too, actually. Not the greatest turn 1, but still having 2 Dark Embraces in play should be sufficient. I think we want a second wind too early here. Although that would be a good way to draw everything. I could do tons of damage this turn, but then what? We're out of potential without madness cards. I don't think I'm allowed to second wind here. Here we go. Yeah, I didn't even have Feel No Pain in play. It's too early. That means we don't really do any damage this turn. That's not great. That's not great. Well, now we get to second wind. Hooray! The Rage... Pummel Strike. No, Rage Body Slam, Pummel Strike. Body Slam, True Grit. Body Slam, Bash. Be really careful not to run out of cards entirely here, which we can definitely do by playing this wrong. Does that mean I have to delete Corruption? Yes. Is Bash Pummel Strike? Bash Body Slam. I don't like that all that much, but here we are. Then Rage. Bash. Body Slam, True Grit. Body Slam, Pummel Strike. Body Slam. Okay, we're fine. We just barely get there. No problem. Gotta delete the bash, too. Easy peasy. Boop. Are you winning, son? We sure are. GG. GG. It's a fun one. So close to running out of fuel entirely there. A little bit less optimization on the damage output, the play order of the pummel strikes and the body slam, and you lose this fight, for sure. GG. Just goes to show, with 4 Dark Embraces, you really can't lose. GG. Call us cholesterol, because we killed the heart. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. In retrospect, would a power through have been better over Feel No Pain? Probably, because then we could have gotten unlimited block from power through second wind, and then tons of card draw. That might have been better, actually. Yeah, I think in retrospect, power through was better. Alright, Twitch chat, next up, we're going to give Silent a chance. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, grab a quick snack, stretch my legs a little bit. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be back soon. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are in fact back. While I was away, Typhul, thanks for the Prime sub in the 15 months. Doesn't Jawworm scale over 999 damage? It's true, so does the Cultist, capable of doing 1005 damage, if given enough time to complete his evil ritual. Can you play a Jawworm? You can't in Downfall. I'm not going to take boss swap on Silent. I don't enjoy it. Take a rare relic or 100 gold. I like going to early shops. Get the money. Start out with a reasonably safe Silent start. Bimrin with the Prime sub in 35 months. Back for Clumsy. And Osmium, thanks for the Prime sub. Of all of my subscribers, you are the densest. Thank you. Oh heck, what happened here? Is Silent the hardest character? I think Silent is probably debatable whether she or the defect is harder. Got an early predator. Seems fine. Yes, you can scroll back in the videos. I think this is the page you're looking for. Videos page. From there, you can go to past. Make sure you have past broadcast selected, and you should see the current broadcast up to maybe 90 seconds ago has been updated live, and you can review and rewind anything that's happened recently. But yes, you can sort of live rewind the current broadcast for yourself, thanks to the power of Twitch. One of the many features about this website that I really enjoy. All of our past broadcasts are available for a full 60 days. So anything that I broadcast in the last 60 days on Twitch, you can find on the videos page to watch. It's pretty cool. And then anything older than that, we do, of course, have the Baylord Archives, the Archives YouTube channel, as a permanent upload of all the stream videos, starting about 24 hours after they go live. So there's a pretty good overlap between the Archives and the Twitch VODs, meaning that all of our content is available in perpetuity. Wait, did I type YouTube? Oh, no, the first one was Twitch. Somebody else did the Archives command, though. Do I want a Bouncing Flask or a Gamble? I'm feeling Gamble here. Let's try it out. I wanted to Eviscerate on this run. Do I know where they've said that, Lazy Dino? I don't know where the devs said that they balanced around Ascension 4 or 5. The places I would go looking for that are things like interviews that Megacrit has done on YouTube. So if you YouTube search Megacrit interview, you'll probably get something close to what you're looking for. I don't know where it would have been said otherwise. Poison pot. Oh, I should have taken the Bouncing Flask. Screw it, I'll take the Catalyst anyway. Dang it. Ooh, banana. Way this is headed, though, I'll take a donut. It's got a feeling. This is known. Thank you, Bailey, for the FAQ help today. Have you given up on taking curses to transform them? Not entirely. Not every character is in a position to be able to do that, unfortunately. So, ow. Troubling. Oh, here we go. All is well. And we get rewarded with a prismatic shard after I took poison cards. So it is. So it is. Good luck to us. That'll get rid of Artifact on Sentries. Could keep me alive here. Perfect. Tiny chest is here. Burst is here. Burst Catalyst. Let's go. Thanks, Prismatic Shard. Early on in the challenge, did I have an expectation for which card would be last to master? I think if I had to list top 5, I would have put Clumsy amongst them. Probably my number 1 guess would have been Necronomicurse, but that worked out. Deadly Poison into Burst Catalyst is super duper lethal. So we just go Neutralize here. Predator here. Survivor. Oh, we didn't draw the Deadly. That's really, really bad. I guess. So it dies next turn, or I can prevent 3 dazed. Let's do that. Concerning. Might just be dead here, actually, with this draw order. A shame, but 'tis how it goes sometimes. Ooh. Or perhaps not. Burst Catalyst, finally! Didn't even have to use our potion. Good. Okay, that wasn't horrible. Not in love with Bottled Flame here, but what can you do? I am in love with Crescendo. Burst Crescendo. Oh, if we find mantra cards, those are really good with Burst. Interesting. guess Beam Cell is more broadly useful. I like that this is Retain, though. Retain Wrath means either A, it's calculated gamble fuel, or B, we get to hold on to it until we're ready to kill something. Wrath does not work with poison. I'm going to try it. And we're going to bottle the Predator. Really good with Bag of Marbles. And there's a merchant here. Oh, hello. Probably actually want to buy the well-laid plans, huh? Over the second catalyst. Probably. We're gonna get Pyramid. Surely. I have no fear whatsoever here. Oh, look at that! How much poison do you want? Turn 1. Answer is yes. Yes, poison. Twelve. 8 plus 5 is 13. Okay, we get to keep the potion, too. Actually, we also transform this turn. Yes, we do. Even better. Bye-bye. GG. Oh, Seek? Oh my god. Seek for Burst Catalyst. Heck yes. There's also Feed, but what is Feed compared to Seek Burst Catalyst? Give me that. Feed with Retain Wrath is kind of cool, also. Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3. Or we could take more energy. I say we transform and upgrade 3. It's only going to be silent cards that we get. Even if we transform a Watcher card, it turns into a silent card. Fun fact. Oh, there you go. Adrenaline's what I wanted. Poison Stab's also half decent here. Unload does better damage than you'd expect. But overall, this looks like something hella broken. Let's keep this run going, because it's stupid. The best kind of stupid. Fun stupid. Yes, Nitrous, if you Astrolabe another color card, you will still get a silent card. The exceptions to this are if you transform a colorless card, you'll get a random colorless card. And if you transform a curse, you get a random curse. I don't think I want to fight the Burning Elite this act. Although I bet we could. Slavers could be tough. And a blip. And a burst. Oh, what's that? You got a million poison. Tough luck, kid. Too bad, so sad. Can't quite kill you, though. Angry Silent. Entrench. Interesting. Odd One, thanks for the Prime sub. What's Harry Potter's favorite subject in school? Spelling. Burst Entrench. Quadruple your block. Kind of hilarious, really. I don't think we want that, but I like the concept. Hey, stop following me. And offering me poison stabs. I have enough of those. I wish I could buy the Art of War. I think this might actually be a rare case of I can afford to remove something, but I'm not going to. Even though arguably defend remove is still helpful. Because we do have another shop coming up in the future, probably. Unless I go this way instead. That's a lot of upgrades. I like that. So I guess we don't do anything here. Uh-oh. Artifacts. I have no counter to this. Wait, yes I do. Black. Enlightenment. No, most of the deck is 1 cost. Don't think we take any of these. That's right, not resetting because the run looks fun. I figure that even if we can't master Clumsy, if it's a run that's silly enough to be, for example, YouTube content, or silly enough to be personally entertaining to me, which is functionally the same thing, then heck yeah, why not? Why not? Isn't having fun the point of playing the video game? And if absolutely obliterating Snake Plant on turn 1 is silent isn't fun, I don't know what is. I really like Foresight here. Foresight can line up Burst Catalyst. Also a good seek target. Whetstone would upgrade Neutralize. That's it, just Neutralize. Alright, well don't take that. Good talk. And I guess I don't want to go to this shop. Could go to that shop for 1 less fire to get 1 more event later. Is it before the elite? No, it's after an elite. Okay, let's go to that shop. Sacrifice 1 upgrade here. Upgrade Seek, upgrade Catalyst. I don't have that much else to upgrade. Cal Campbell's a good one, I guess. I guess. Not even killing the book on turn 1. What the heck? We'll enlist some aid here. Sure. Just a little bit of help. This is probably fine. Take a little bit of damage. Draw Adrenaline Catalyst. Perfect. We won't be needing this. Because it's bursting time. 10 poison? How about 360 poison? GG. Get a meal ticket. That'll heal us at the shop. Perfect. This is going way too well. And build your own runic pyramid. Who the hell needs Will-Aid plans when you can just burst equilibrium? Perfect. Upgrade this. We can Strange Spoon to potentially keep those Catalai. And the Calc Gamble and the Seek and the Adrenaline. Oh my god, the Seek? The Seek. Spoon, let's go. Do we concentrate anything? I don't think so. Noxious Fumes, too slow for us. We want Corpse Explosion, we want Bouncing Flask. Now we want Crippling Cloud with Paper Crane. I guess Fumes could break Artifact for us. I think it's still too slow. Are we sure we don't want a potion? We could also buy Acrobatics. Not quite Dark Shackles. Been a lot of shops, hey? I guess Acrobatics is good. Funnel would have been nice. Guess we're not going to this. Yeah, we're not going to that shop. Well, that's for sure. Ah. So we just seek, burst, deadly poison. We go deadly poison, burst, catalyst, catalyst. And that's 567 poison. Just for our own future reference. So that would kill literally any boss on turn 1. I guess other than Donu Decker or whatever. Wallop Plus is interesting. Outmaneuver also interesting. Both randomly upgraded. We have no eggs. Crux5, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. We even have Wrath. How's it going, yellow, blue, green? I think 50-0 is a pretty cool accomplishment. Very tricky to do that. Let's skip these, I think. And these two. Conversely, how much is just Burst Deadly Keta? 126. This could even be energy generation with the crescendo. Kind of funny. And we have Strange Spoon? You know what? I love it. I love it quite a lot. But I am going to upgrade acrobatics first. The Silent Stance Dance. Let's go. All right, Paper Crane, take us home. And here's the Seek. So we know it's 567, right? Although we don't actually have the energy for all of this. Give me Adrenaline Burst. This is not enough, I don't think. Not on one turn, anyway. Good enough. GG. Pretty good potion. Meteor Strike. Neat. There's also the Man. Impervious here. Can block for a lot. Help us hold on while the poison does its thing. But Meteor Strike is very interesting. We do have a orb slot, courtesy of the Prismatic Shard. So this immediately refunds 4 energy, if we can play it. And there's a couple ways for us to play it, actually, with the Crescendo and Tranquility. And the Adrenaline, of course. I like it. I'm going to grab the Meteor Strike. I know that's a ridiculous thing to do, but we're going to do it. And there is a Cursed Key. Hold on a minute. What is this? We're going to get 2 Chest of Sacks, so we get 2 random curses. Odds are not in our favor, but things could happen. Things could certainly happen. Would love a piercing whale. Or something similar. This is our only shop. I guess this is a good opportunity to remove a card here. Footwork ain't terrible either, I guess. That's right, we do need enough money for dollies, I guess, so maybe we don't spend anything here. Yeah, let's wait. Let's wait. So let's acro. Yeah, just foresight unload. Might as well tranquility then. This could actually be a tough fight for us. Can't just easily kill all these enemies at the same time. Sadly. So I'm not really sure why. We kept the adrenaline. I love it. Perfect. Sucker Punch with Paper Crane is probably worth it. Paper Crane could be a big way for us to survive here. Given that we may not be offered upgraded week again, we should probably just take it here. This is an interesting set of enemies. Gotta take a bit here. That's okay. Not the worst thing in the world. Dead. Prostrate. Interesting. That card is very potent with Burst. I'm going to give it a shot. Also kind of in awe of how many upgraded cards we've been offered on this run so far. Look at 2 here. Nah, we're good. There's also Burst Turbo. Always fun. Good way to get the Meteor Strike down, right? Speaking of, we are allowed to just seek Meteor Strike turn 1. I'm gonna do that. Meteor Strike Adrenaline. A 100 damage. The power. Oh. No retain for us. I think I'll just play these. Good enough. Poison-wise. And it's only 15 damage after all. Easy. Aska Pascale, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we can seek for... Oh, I can seek for Burst Catalyst again. Hello. Would you like some more poison? Blorp. Bludgeon. Backflip's okay. I think I'll skip. Pain! Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. And... shame. Pain and shame. But also bottled seek. Seems good enough for me. Good trade overall, I'd say. Yeah, that's a pretty good trade. It's gonna be our turn 1 in a lot of fights now. A lot of fights. Not this one, though. I think this is probably still enough, though, yeah? No. No, it won't be. Let's do it this way, then. Even 38 by 3 is not enough? I guess we just take a big hit here. Ow. Fair enough. Good hit. Well done. I'm okay without well-laid plans. I think. See, there's just going to be a shop immediately. That heals us and lets us remove... Are we sure we don't want a well-laid plans? I'm probably going to want a bouncing flask. And I guess we'll remove that pain. We'll keep it there. Sadistic nature's kind of fun, too. This guy just won't stop following us around. Truly ridiculous. Like this. Vaguely acceptable. This will be a fun math exercise for chat. How scared are you right now? Oh, not anymore. Hehe. Blood. Yoink. And... boink. Alas, no clumsy curses befell us, but we had a ridiculous run. So, that's pretty cool. One, two, three, four, five. Company. Foolish. And, oh hey, we can't kill these two at the same time. This might be a little bit more difficult. Hello? Random. What do you mean random? That's not how that's supposed to work. Screw this guy in particular. What gives, man? That's great. Guess we'll apply the weak now. How to aim the flask. It's a secret only streamers know. Some hand space here. It's not a secret the Jedi would tell you. With my face. But my face. Could have used the poison potion there. Didn't feel like we needed to, though. Since we've already killed one boss easily. GG. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this poison? Spare your stick. Poke that hard a punch. Right in the aorta. Gonzo Archer, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 20 gifted subs. Holy moly. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. That's a huge showing of support. And as, again, given that we're now getting a 70-30 split on gifted subs, that's a huge amount of support for the channel, too. So I do really appreciate that. I'm essentially getting about 50% more money per subscriber than previously. It's a big deal. Since October 1st, when the Twitch Partner Plus program kicked in. That's a broad change at Twitch. So any channel that has more than 350 month-to-month subscribers, 350 Partner Plus points is how the Twitch determines it. Any channel meeting that criteria gets a better split on most subscription types now, which is pretty cool. That's partially due to competition from other streaming websites, like Kick, I believe, is part of the pressure here, giving better splits to people who stream on there. I was already, of course, quite invested on Twitch. Really loved this website in particular, so getting rewarded for sticking around is pretty cool. I appreciate it, Will Wizard. We have mastered the hand drill. Don't think it would do a whole lot for us here. I'm thinking either Apotheosis or a good old Carter move. I think just the good old Carter move. Get rid of that shame. Katie Engel, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. As a Twitch partner, I do have an exclusivity for live streaming agreement. I'm not allowed to live stream on Twitch and another website simultaneously, so I cannot co-run a live YouTube stream. I cannot co-run a live Kick stream without violating the terms of my agreement. And Anonymous, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. So no, I am not allowed to multi-stream. The folks love me, and I love them back. And the pie guy with the Prime sub. Prime time. I think we'll keep this ghost. It's a good security blanket for the run. Okay. Oh, okay. So just seek burst bouncing flask then. Only have 5 energy, so it's burst, bouncing flask, catalyst. Seems like the right way to go. Could also do bouncing flask, burst, catalyst, but there might only be 3 poison to start. And even 3 times... Well, I guess it's times 81 if I burst catalyst, right? So that's a guaranteed kill on someone. There's also the potion. Okay, well, bouncing flask first then. I've determined. And if this happens, we might... No, we need more help. Okay, so you die turn 1. That still means we take a bit of damage, and next turn could be pretty bad, actually. Though we do have the Ghost in a Jar for that, if necessary. We also could have used the Poison Potion to kill this one. Guess we're losing the Ghost in a Jar. I don't love that. That is what we drew. So fair enough. Thinking maybe we should have used the poison potion, but I also think we'll be just fine. Hopefully. I could do a Crescendo Tranquility, play the Meteor Strike here. I don't think we want to do that. Doesn't seem like a smart move. I assume this is enough. Yeah, that's plenty. I think this will be plenty of hit points. Especially with the poison starter. We might be able to apply 200 poison on turn 1 with the right draw here. I don't think that's the right draw. Let's seek Equilibrium and Adrenaline. Did keep Seek, that's good. And then I think Predator, Gamble. Just want to draw as deep into the deck as possible here. Good enough. It's definitely good enough. So all we have to do is survive one cycle of Heart, essentially, and Paper Crane alone will do that with the Sucker Punch here. I think that's all we need. I really do. Ouch. Okay. This is already dead in 3, right? 165 times 3? 495. No, we need more. We also need it to be weak next turn, unless we're killing. Looks like we got it. Crescendo Strike for the win. And they said the Crescendo wouldn't do anything. Strike, not enough damage. Deadly Poison, blocked by Artifact. But Crescendo Strike gets the kill. GG. GG. A wrathful way to win as the Silent. I like that. And that's the crescendos and crescendon'ts of beating the hearts. GG. GG. It's a good time. Double Text, thanks for the Prime sub. And Mark McCarr, thank you so much for those very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Everybody. Tim Eater, also dropping a gifted sub. Y'all too kind. Holy heck. Holy deck of cards. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Have we had a too clumsy run that we lost? Yes, we have, Eckler. See if I can find that real quick in the run history. There is a filter. It's just a relic filter. Might be hard to find. I don't think I have it. I can't filter by cards. There's no way I have it. If we sort by Ironclad loss, it's going to be like 30 or 40 runs deep, though. I won't be able to find it. What I might be able to find, though, is... Shame. It's a shame that's not clumsy. However, Blasphemy Crush Joints is a very powerful open. Maybe we can transform this curse. We will try our best. Terrifying. Or maybe I'll die to Blasphemy. Deeply unclear. Reach Heaven too slow. Although if we upgrade the Reach Heaven and the Blasphemy... Actually, no, not too slow. Get in here. Get in here. Nah. Uh-oh. Are you ready? Of course you are. It's time to spin the wheel. We win a knife. You'll lose. He's simply too quick. The price has been paid. And with that, he's off. You jerk. You stinky jerk. Quick maths. 9 plus 16 plus 18. 25 plus 16. No, that's only 41. Bummer. Mega Blap. Yeah, 22 looking pretty good, actually. I'll take the heal, thanks. Who even needs max health anyway? Definitely have to take some damage to win this fight. Definitely. It's Azul, thanks for 3 years of support. Guy named Celsius left your job the other day. We replaced him with a guy named Kelvin, rather. He's the new temp. Great. And Jingo with 2 months. Twitch gave you a pop-up to do this, so you're doing it. Why, thank you. Go Eruption through Violence. Miracle Vigilance? Oh, I like that. Let's do that. Anonymous, thanks for the gifted sub, and Infidel Zombie, thank you for a gifted sub as well. What have I done to deserve all these gifts? There's our finale. Alright, took 35 health or whatever, but we survived. Do love me a wallop. Do. Oh, I can't afford orange pellets and fasting? Now that's a tragedy. Intro Noir, thanks for the tier 1 sub. And Jam with a gifted sub. Lastly, but certainly not leastly, Lamgoin diving in for a prime sub and kicking off a hype train. Good lord. Do pellets remove blasphemy? They do not, as the die next turn is allegedly not a debuff. Funny how that works. Grooters, thanks for the prime sub also. like gold, I like gold, we all like gold. Do we like Eruption? I guess hit points are nice. Liquid Memories is probably nicer. Let's do Liquid Memories Strike Remove? Strike Remove. I know I've got a curse, but we like that curse. Allegedly. Guess I could take some events. With Tiny Chest, it's even better. More upgrades this way. Upgrade Crush Joints, upgrade stuff. Sure. Not gonna be able to transform a curse without anyway. Art Vandalay, thanks for gifting a sub also. And Hazel Basil. Hopping in there with a couple, with 500 bits. Blah. Alright, fine. I'll buy it, you fiend. And the anti-curse fountain is here. You know what? It's a sign. It's a sign. Game no. Not the forbidden event. Anything but that. Any compile drivers? Good call. Meditate is a powerful card. Even when it's bad. When it's good, it's really good. Broody BC with a full year of support. Thanks for that Prime sub. I'm going to upgrade the Meditate. We're going to see if we can beat Guardian like this. I am not 100% on this, actually. Could be a weird one. I think I have a kill next turn. What do you do? Math time. Wallop will deal 12 times 4.5. 54. Plus 90. 144. I think Empty Fist is good enough, actually. Yeah, it is. I have Liquid Memories if it's not somehow. Bonk. GG, nerd. Get completely destroyed. By 1,000,000 damage. Fortunately, these cards don't synergize with what we got going on. Brilliance counts real mantra. Blasphemy is not real mantra. Ninja Oriel joining the train with some bits. Rip Nader, thanks for 100 bits. Want to start a catering. I can't cater to all my viewers. Listen. Tim Eater with 200 bits. Watching from the distance. And there's still no curses here. I'll lose 1 strike, 1 defend real quick. Probably won't go too far into Act 2, though. I think we're just going to reset this. Let's see what this all-event path looks like. Gremlin Nom, thanks for 2 months also. Gremlin Nom Nomicon. There's not enough to kill, huh? Yes, it is. There we go. Ooh. And I draw way too many cards. More cards than I could possibly try to use. We go again. What are the options to get clumsy? There are unfortunately very few. Mostly only random sources of curse can create clumsy. So when we, for example, get a curse from Niao, it's, I believe, 1 in 13 to get a clumsy. And if you transform a non-clumsy curse, it would be 1 in 12 to create a clumsy. It's also 1 in 13 each time cursed key creates a random curse. It's not that bad, but you don't get that many attempts at random curses each run, so it's pretty unlikely, unfortunately. Never tell me the odds. Can also be found randomly in the Match and Keep event. That's true. I think that's the only event that can give it. Show me your moves. This Sash Whip is fine. Alright. Dang. Okay, we'll just reset this. But it costs us nothing, essentially. This is only a couple minutes to do that, so we can easily jump into a new run, no problem. A painful beginning. I'll take an empty body. For safety, you see. Sentries are so bad for this deck. Oh boy. Do I need to protect just for sentries? I don't think so. We'd better take another attack, though. Yikes. Well, I'm glad we have a Fairy in a Bottle. Yeah, in general, I think sentries are the worst matchup for Watcher. She can really struggle with these quite badly. I'm just going to strike 3 times. Because the added days are so nasty for this character, messing up your ability to set up combos, and I think because against 3 separate targets, you're more likely to waste overkill damage with this character. Can't play Eruption again. Take 10 more. Blah. Not as bad as I thought it would be, though. Pretty happy with that outcome. I'll be taking an Inner Piece, and I'm going to be taking an Ornamental Fan. And we're going to be fighting this Burning Elite, and just kind of hoping. Good fight for Artivore, at least. Perfect. But my music... But my music, though. So on average, who's nastier between Nob and Lagavulin is what you're asking, Rinviri, for Watcher? I think probably Lagavulin is worse. Nob's pretty easy to get through just by dishing out as much damage as you can, as quickly as you can, which Watcher excels at. But Lagavulin is really dependent on if your Vigilance lines up on the correct turn. If you draw Eruption on damage turns every time, you might struggle to play Eruption effectively at all. And that can really be a big hindrance for the Watcher. Yeah, I definitely want to upgrade Rushdown now that we have the Ice Cream. Any energy upgrade is very effective, and fasting. Now, we take Mental Fortress in this position, surely. Even better way to scale an immense amount of block and such. Guess I'm going to take an event here. Seems fine. Enkidu with 16 months. Time has passed. But it's not gone. Very familiar looking. This is no real... no, we want to hold on to Miracle as an activator for Crush Joints, I assume. And there's the second Rushdown. Okay, now we have nonsense. We have blissful, blissful nonsense. Hopefully of the variety that not even Slime Boss can put it into. Be careful here, though. Uh-oh. Slime Crush. Oh, yes, do. This is still fine, right? I think so. That's fine. Although next turn we're toast, right? Which is toast. Delicious toast. We're not toast. Or are we? Perfect. Looks like we made it. Wasn't easy, but we did it. GG. We want a Deviform or a Wish? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Want none of the above. What we do want is a Runic Pyramid to avoid discarding our hand each turn. That alone almost puts us into infinite territory here, actually. How many real cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So all we have to do is remove 3 cards. We have an infinite combo. That's pretty good. But does that actually achieve anything for the run? I'm not sure. Let's take a crap load of events and see what happens. Pyramid Ice Cream is a weird combo. Basically want to avoid playing cards most of the time. Unless we really have to play something. To avoid damage. But only to avoid damage. Let's see, I can't do enough damage here, huh? Well, let's double check. We can do 9 plus 48 plus 18. Now, hold on a minute. That is a kill. Totally is a kill. Neat. Remove. Pretty much all we want is less cards at this point. You earn up more. But maybe we want a curse to transform. Alright. For a Toxic Egg, you say? Ritual Dagger is also fun. Although we're not going to be getting into too many fights. Except for this one. This one's a fight. Bear, yes. This is really good. And upgrade. I guess the other rushdown? Yeah, the other rushdown. Oof. Cool. Bippity-bappity. Feet on the bone probably never does anything. Spirit Shield could be good block, though. Of course, the Mental Fortress is better block if we get the thingy online. More curses, they say. But less curses. Thanks. Less curses, more max health. 83 to be precise. And upgrade the Tantrum next. Easy pool, by the way. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet, Noodles. Didn't win the bet, but we weren't gouged by a lance. That'll have to do. You have to die next, buddy. Kunai makes Halt kind of insane. I think I'm about to reset the run, though. We'll fight Collector, I suppose, see if there's a curse key. For that case, I'll take Alpha. Interesting. And suddenly the deck was different. In a really weird way. No one was sure why. Spoon. Oh, the miracle gets recycled too? I like it. Perfect. Beta? Alpha? Omega again? Beta again? Omega again? Blam. GG, nerds. Give me this. Okay, this deck's actually kind of fun. Just give me more energy. Actually, give me Busted Crown. A Busted Crown list from here. Yeah, can we keep this run? I think we can. This seems like a good time. So I'm going to keep this run for now. Having fun. That's right, I gotta make more hand space here. Oh, that's a good reason not to make more hand space, though. Oh well. It's too good, man. Way too good. Merchant has been all over me today. Oof. Ow. Didn't draw any of the rushdowns or anything? Yikes. What, do you think I was just going to play it the one time? Omega! Boom. Even more energy is excellent. Guess a Dex Potion could do stuff. I don't care, though. It's more elites. Go through the shop? Go through the shop. Okay, that's fine. We've had first Omega, yes, but what about second Omega? What about Nemesis attacking us for 45? I don't really want a Deep Breath, but it's my only way to draw cards. Bummer. Yeah, that didn't help much. Dang. Thank goodness for meat on the bone. Oh dear. Could be in really serious trouble here. There's no way out of Wrath. So I just draw exactly these 4 cards and we take double damage. That doesn't sound good. I fear we've hit a problem point, beyond which there is no redemption. Help! Crud. I think we're actually just gonna die. Well, we have Fairy, though. Heal me! Thank you. Interesting. It's not over yet, though. That Unceasing Top could actually do stuff sometimes. It's kind of neat. Go. Seems difficult. I believe, though. The believing has paid off. That's right, you summon daggers. Good luck. Yeah, there's no more chances. Wave of the Hand looks useful. Weirdest Watcher deck you've ever seen. It's definitely a bizarre one, that's for sure. Use the top. Card draw. Oops. It's fine, they just all die. Exactly half health, too. Cool. Alright, Giant Head, the rematch. Good fight. Two. Bar. Still got 2 more betas somehow. Not sure how this ended up happening, but here we are. Blacks. Cloak Clasp is a significant addition to our blocking game. Prostrate could be a significant addition to our energy game, and it scales with our dexterity. I'll actually take that. And one more mess of enemies here. It could be too much garbage now. Please. I think I want that. Could do some fun stuff, though. Should probably make Vigilance block for more. The miracles are not so good in this fight. Oof. Uh-oh. Ow. Maybe we just died a time eater? That'd be pretty funny, actually. Looks like that's what's about to happen. We made it. To Didn't Die Land. My favorite place. We have to stop now, though. Tim? Troublesome. Sure hope I draw an exit. Spooky. Nope. GG. It's a shame. That was a fun run. Had we not had the curse, I think that would have been a lot more viable, but having that one curse just trying to hedge our bets for maybe a really lucky transform is, I think, actually what cost us there. Oh well, that was fun. That was fun. The time is over. And unfortunately, Twitch chat, so is the stream. That's all the time I've got for us today, but it's been an incredible stream. Some great Monster Train runs, a great Spire run too, and a heck of a lot of support today, more than I could have hoped for. So thank you one and all for watching, for supporting, for being here. We'll be back tomorrow for some cozy weekend Against the Storm. Checking out the newest patch since we last played. Looking forward to that for sure. See you later, Coolitewing, Shoefish, Prosodia, Tim Eater, Mochi Marauder, Miskatonic Blue, Werewolf 4K, Spooky Monster, and everybody else. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. Have a good one, and be kind to one another. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.